got some more Phantasy Star tonight. And it's probably gonna be, yeah, this and the other graphical adventures that came out or on SegaNet around Phantasy Star 2. But this is technically a prequel to all of those adventure games. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Holligan? Let's see here. I'm painting your new Eldar minis this morning. Wait, there we go. Well, I caught up on sleep today. I'm an agent from Passio on the planet Mutavia. One day, in AW1268, I got a letter from Ken Miller. He's a scientist and an old friend of mine who lives on Dezolis. This is what the letter says. How are you, Ratty? I've invented the greatest creation of the century. You have to come and see it. I just got some time off work and headed for Carsonville, on Dezolis, where Dr. Miller lived. This is the spaceport. There's a girl at the desk. The exit is to the east. The secretary is really cute. This is the spaceport. There's a girl at the desk. The exit is to the east. The next flight to Passio is in a week. There's nothing here. Alright, let's move. Where are we going? To the east? Okay, so it's direction and then... I'm in Carsonville. The road goes north and east, and the spaceport is as west. Most of these are actually pretty short from what I know. Look. He appears to be a tourist. This is a rough place. The Dezolians are all liars, and the cops are corrupt. Okay. There's nothing here. Let's see here. In Carsonville, the road goes north and east, and spaceport is west. Okay, so either north or east. I think I'm gonna go north. It's the center of Carsonville. There's a shop to the east and a police station to the west. Looks like a local. There are two real weirdos in Carsonville. One of them is Dr. Miller, who lives near here. The other is Lucero, who lives in a cabin in the wilderness. Where is this Dr. Miller? This is the center of Carsonville. There's a shop to the east and a police station to the west. I don't want to go to the shop or the cops. This is the north edge of town. Dr. Miller's house stands before me. The teleport center is to the east. Alright, let's go to Dr. Miller's house. This is the doctor's house. The door on the north end goes further inside. There's a beautiful girl. I'm Ken's younger sister, Lila. My brother's in the back room. Use this to buy anything you need. Oh wow, free money. Oh. I just want to know what the shiny thing is. This is Dr. Miller's lab. Doctor's here. A large machine covered in cloth next to him. Oh, you're here. I really want to show you my invention, but my throat is dry as a bone. Would you mind getting me something to drink? Let's go back south. I guess we can't just ask about tap water. Oh, no. Another shop. Sell everything from food to weapons here. Oh. Here's your Dizola soda. Oh. Okay, so you can also buy meat and laser gun. All the essentials. Hold on a minute. Staring this way. Let's flip the clerk again. Go ahead and get some meat. Okay, now. Alright, now we go to Dr. Miller's. Miller's lab. Doctor's here. There's a large machine covered in cloth next to him. Dizola soda. Thanks. I feel much better now. Let me show you my invention. Doctor removed the cloth, revealing a strange machine. Use what? Let me look at the machine. The doctor's latest invention. Oh, I think this meat is rancid. I better not eat it. Jeez, okay. It was bad when I got it. This is my invention, the Enhancer. It doubles the abilities and strength of human beings. Isn't it great? Okay. Alright, I guess that's it. I guess we're going back to Paseo. Brothers in the back room. Use this to buy anything you need. Thanks! This is the north edge of town. Dr. Miller's house stands before me. Teleport centers to the east. This is the center of Carsonville. I'm not really sure what else to do. The other is Lucero, who lives in a cabin in the wilderness. We'll see, where's Lucero at? Besides a cabin in the wilderness. Inside of the teleport center. Hey. Only lab staff can use the teleporter. He's cute, but doesn't seem like the outgoing type. Jesus. The main character in this game is pretty thirsty. As I entered the doctor's house, Lila grabbed my arm. A bunch of men burst in here and took my brother and the enhancer. Please help my brother. Actually, an institute was trying to buy my brother's invention. I believe the name was Baron Labs. But my brother, yeah. But my brother feared that they would abuse it, so he refused to sell it to them. Jeez. Jeez. Jeez, dude. Jeez, dude. Alright, let me look around some. Dr. Miller's lab. I can't use that computer. Oh, there's a faster text speed too. So... Oh... What's the map say? Okay, so now we've got Aurora to the east. Road goes east and west. There's a sign here. Sign. Gotcha. The east beyond here is nothing but a frozen wasteland. Well, keep going east. This wasteland stretches as far as I can see. There's a cabin far to the north. Let's go to the cabin. The interior of the cabin is dreary. There are doors to the south and east. There's a man inside the room. He seems friendly enough. What? Dr. Miller's been kidnapped? Alright, Baron Labs is up ahead. Be careful. My name's Lucero. Should anything happen, contact me on this radio. I'll help you out. Sarah handed me a radio. I'll be right here even if you don't use the radio. So we came from the south, so we go east. Come on. To the edge of the wilderness. Lucero's cabin is to the west. In the forest, there are many large trees. It's difficult to see ahead. Okay, so going back, and we're going north. I'm on a patch below the cliff. There's a Dizolus cat here. We don't have any real weapons, so I think I'm gonna give the cat meat. The Dizolus cat are gonna eat the meat. I'm gonna attack now that it's distracted. Probably. On the mountain path, there's a building on the summit. boxes on the ground. Ooh. Front of the building. North. West. It's a tall fence here. A power supply is on the fence. What's the point of useless destruction? Come on. Okay, so the switch doesn't work. I think we have to go back. We picked up that axe, so I think we're gonna have to go back to that tree. And look at the big tree. Use the axe on the tree. Hear Lucero's voice through the radio. Have you found the doctor yet? We have a branch. Let's take the branch. Okay. Strong, thick branch from a tree. Won't break easily. We're gonna go back to town. Let's go back to the shop. All right. Let's see something here. Maybe there's a to turn off a certain layer of monitoring here. I don't think there is. All right. Building. Around the barbed wire. It's too tall for me to climb. I think it'll mess if the power is cut off here. The dissolved soda is poured on the power supply. Current shorted out. Hold on a second. Maybe altered over the fence using a branch. Yeah. Aaron Labs is written. There's a fence to the south. This is the rear of the lab. There's a vent near the top of the wall. Can I use this branch again? The branch is leaning against the wall. Okay, now I can go up. It's the entrance to the vents. Tactical espionage text. Current vent goes straight ahead. It's about the size of a fist. It's dark below and it's hard to see anything. Alright, I'm in the vent. There's a large hole here. I can't go forward, but I can climb down. It's the drugstore room. Bottles of medicine are lined up on the shelves. There's a door to the east. Look around. On the shelf, there's a monomate. I'll take the monomate. Gonna go east. Alright. Empty room. There are doors to the east and west. Look at the... Oh, take rope. We're getting out of here for a minute. Alright. We take the branch. We're going to use rope. Need that branch back. Use the branch on the hole. You can go forward. It's the end of the vent. There's a large hole here. Now I go down. There's a lab. It looks like the stolen enhancer is here. The room is fairly big and it extends to the east. The enhancer. Oh wait, no, look at the enhancer. I guess I can't. We're gonna go east. The guard appeared. Alright, well, we gotta fight a guard. Aimed at the axe of the enemy and swung. It had 1 HP of damage. Rolled horribly. It did 4 HP of damage. What? In the axe of the enemy and swung. What am I doing so badly for? It rolls. Jeez. Finally. Yeah, I've still got 35 points. Not too good, not too bad. Okay. Alright. Can take that hat. Wear the hat. Okay. I have to move. What in the world? Every step now.
time I get a chance to, or next time I wrap up a fight, I'll use the monomate. Ugh. Okay, let's use monomate on self. Oh no. The Robo Guard. Oh. Wait. Axe. Like that at all. Jeez. I'm getting destroyed by this robot. Hmm. 7 points of damage to go. So I'm going south. Heart appeared. We got 1 point of HP left. Yeah, I'm dead. Blacked out. When I came to, I was lying on the floor in a small room. Standing before me. I'm Baron, director of this facility. You are a fool to attempt to penetrate this place alone. I'll leave you to my bodyguard. A strange man leapt from behind the director and beat me senseless. Jeez. I hope you learned your lesson. Don't bother trying to escape. We've already disposed of the stuff you used to get in here. The director and his bodyguard left the room. Look around. Talk, use... Well, I can start with the radio. I hear Luciero's voice through the radio. I caught you? Okay, don't worry, I'm on my way right now. Now you control Lucero, you must rescue Ratty. This is Lucero's cabin. Ratty has to be saved. And fast. From Lucero's cabin, we need to go to the police station. It's my... Oh. Why? What? Labs kidnapped Dr. Miller? Not only that, the director's a great man. You're no help. This is the second floor of the police station. There's a shady-looking cop here and the stairway leading down. Alright. I'll say you something good for Nanny Maseda. Well, I guess I gotta, I yell into the radio to myself. I'm on my way. I'll give you a badge that Baron lab staff wears. I got it on the black market. Cop gave me a badge. Cool. Awesome. You'd save my brother. Same information here. I'm inside the teleport center. I'm gonna use the badge. The badge is used by lab staff. Attach it to your clothes. Use badge on self. You're from Baron Labs. This card will open the door to the teleporter. Cool. Use ID card on teleporter. Door's unlocked. There's a teleporter inside the room and a door to the east. Hey, Mac. You doing? How was your stream today? That was, oh. Give you a shout out. Hope the microphone sounds okay. I'm basically running my sound through a monitor port, so I can't tell whether it sounds good or not. So you were playing. What was the sort of the shooter that you were playing for before the Catacombs games? I was kind of completely asleep from it when you were doing it, but I was like kind of in and out of consciousness, so I got to see some of the like a war shooter or whatever. Code of Honor, that's right. Clone of Duty. Yeah, it felt like kind of a it was what a Lift Tech Call of Duty engine game or Call of Duty game. So I think I saw something where it was like, yeah, this uses the same engine as Fear. Used on the teleporter. Alright. There we go. Oh, door. Use ID card. Door. Move east. Corridor goes north and south. There's a door to the west. Yeah. Oh my. Let's see here. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not like what I'm worried about is like the mic running this like the monitor. I got like a monitor port now on this new microphone that I got, and I mean, it picks up. You know, it's pretty much. I can use it as a sound as like a output source for everything, but it also picks up my monitoring for the microphone by default, so it's like pre-filters and things like that. So it's tough to tell whether it sounds good after the filters, and tough to tell like whether like a whole bunch of random noise is picked up. Okay. Okay, cool. Goes north and west. Or extends to the north and south. I'm wondering if this is just a round room. Goes to the north and west. This is sort of where I wound up last time. It's the lab's entrance hall. There's a large door to the south. Corridor goes east and west, and there's a stairway to the north. Let's go up the stairs then. This is the hall on the second floor. It goes to the north, and behind me is a stairway going down. It suddenly came out of nowhere. It's the director's bodyguard. I see you got a badge. You must work here. If you're looking for the director, he's in there. Cool. This is the director's office. Baron is seated on the other side of the desk. Why doesn't Miller's machine work? Hurry up and find the cause of the malfunction. Seems that even Lucero thinks that, even the doctor thinks that Lucero is a member of the staff. Pulling one over on everybody. Look at the map. Oh, no. Hey, thank you for that gift sub to Suffixia, Adam Zero. And, yeah. Thank you so much. Hope, yes, Suffixia, if you're around, enjoy the emotes and the, ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. Where are we at? I'm going to be getting a couple of new alerts here soon to sort of randomize the... Well, here. I've got to figure out a couple of things. But, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I just, Well, thank you for the compliment. I just you know, kind of go with what I feel they sound like sometimes. There's a door in front of it. There's a robo guard in front of it. Let me use the. All right, cool. Yeah. See, I got an ID card. Look at the door. No. Oh, I guess because there's a robo guard in front of this. Oh well. We tried. Maybe I had to go, north. Let me see this map. Okay. Use the ID card on the west door. Let me move through it. Nothing on the ground. I can use the ID card on the door. Get back in. Okay, there we go. First of all, there's a robo guide there. So I should just move right back through. I think that small hole has something to do with what I'm doing next. By looking in the hole, I can see Ratty. He's trapped in the room below. Use ID card on the hole. Lucero dropped the ID card through the hole. Now you control Ratty again. Escape and rescue the doctor.
was waiting for Lucero to get me out. Suddenly, something fell down into the hole from the hole in the vent. An ID card. I heard Lucero's voice. Oh, there we go. Ratty, use that card to escape. Use... Take ID card. Use ID card on door. Move south. It's the end of the corridor. There are doors to the north and the west. Move. West. Look around. Eat axe, sonic gun. Alright. I'm gonna take everything. Use the sonic gun on the, after being hit, the android goes limp. Use the ID card on the door to the west now. Move west. Room is partitioned by iron bars. Dr. Miller is on the other side of the bars. Really? Doctor has the key, but the security's tight. Use my enhancer to increase your strength. The machine needs an item called the Goldstone to be complete. Lila has it. The truth is, Lila is an android I built. Okay. Alright, we're gonna fight it out. Not really. Alright. Then we go to the teleporter room. Oh, no. Use ID card, door. Now we go back to the teleporter. Use ID card, door. No. Use ID card, teleporter. Now we move in inside the teleporter. What's my status looking like here? Oh. Guess I have to use the sonic gun on... Sorry, Lila, go to sleep for a while. Took the stone from around Lila's neck. That's... yeah, sure, that's completely normal behavior. Tell everything from food to weapons here, Talk. That's unfortunate. Well...
Hmm. Might have messed up something here. Oh. Move. Might have to north, east, use ID card, teleporter. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this then. Use ID card, door. I'll move around and fight him. Use axe on... Well, actually, let me see here. What's my... Okay, alright. Move... Use the gold stone on the, Gold stone on the machine. There we go. I put the gold stone on the machine and dazzling light envelop my body. Success! Alright, alright. Wow. Hey, Saber Viper, how's it going? Well. Had you just let me know what song that was. Oh. Well. Let's see here. Glad you're here. Regardless. 6 points of damage. Yeah, oh, that's right. That the app is kind of a kind of has a weird thing where it's like it upcharges because you're doing because of some convoluted thing with like I mean, are you on an iPhone? Because that's probably I think that's probably the thing, although I think I heard about it happening with Android as well. But yeah, I know the Apple version of the Twitch app charges extra because it's going over their networks or whatever, which is completely stupid. There we go. What did we get? The Samsung store takes more. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, looks like we might be good for money. I wonder if I can use the... Oh no, I can't use the stone on the enhancer anymore. Right. Okay, alright. Well, thanks, like I said, thanks for being here. Oh my. Floyd. I'll just use a sonic gun. And the ID card on the west. Yeah, I had to get into that fight because I had to get some extra money because I messed up my routine on actually making money. What I should have done was, when I was first infiltrating, I should have gone back and, before fighting anybody, um, should have, what was I gonna say? Oh, wait, why did I do this? I should have gotten to the, should have had all my money spent and then, to Lila to get some more money. Because that would have given me everything I needed right then and there without having to fight another guy. Move east. Use the... Oh, no. Use the ID card? ID card. Use the ID card on the... No. On the teleporter. There we go. Talk. Clerk. Cool. Now we've got everything we need, I think. Right, use the ID card on the teleporter. Move into the teleporter. Use the ID card on the door. Use the door. Yeah, I expect to be done with all of these text adventures, or graphical adventures, rather. In like, probably 4 hours or less. The other ones are, the ones on the Phantasy Star 2 ones are even shorter than this. There's a hall on the second floor. And suddenly came out of nowhere. It's the director's bodyguard. A powerful beam of light erupted from the gun. You did 16 points of damage. The enemy attacks. Throw rancid meat at him? Oh, that's great. That is perfect. Yeah, it's between Phantasy Star 1 and 2. It came out after the SegaNet text adventures. But it falls, chronologically, it falls before any of those games happened, so... Basically, I'm kind of doing those text adventures in timeline order before I move on to actual Phantasy Star 2. Right. Yeah, the mini character adventure ones. But yeah, this is a prequel to all those. The door? This is the director's office. Baron is seated on the other side of the desk. I'm amazed you've come this far. However, you will not defeat me. Rector suddenly disappeared. The director suddenly disappeared, huh? Look. It's the hole on the other side of the desk. This is what the director used to escape. Started playing 2 after... Oh, the Generation 2 or the original, the original 2. I know the original 2 has a lot of grind. And Generation 2 has some grind as well, but yeah, it's, all around with the original 2, yeah. This seems to be the lab. The director is standing before the machine. You want the key to Miller's cell? Fine, I don't need him now that the machine works. Director threw the key towards me. When I took the key, the director laughed. Even though you have the key, you won't be able to save Miller. You're going to die right here. The director was surrounded by dazzling light. Oh, sorry about the flash. She was activated. What's this? The director's transformed into a monster. Was there a bug in the machine? The monster began to destroy everything in sight. Better escape while there's still a chance. East. East. Right. Alright, alright. Alright. South. 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 West. Yeah, we're going back to this jail cell. Use ID on the door. West. Use the jail key on the iron bars. Door open. The cell opened and the doctor emerged. Thank you. You saved my life. That very moment, the building shook violently and the walls began to collapse. Something hit my head and I blacked out. When I came to, I was in Lucero's cabin. Wake. Baron's labs were destroyed by the monster. Doctor is safe, but that monster is approaching the rear of the cabin. Use this to destroy it. Sarah handed me a missile pod. Monsters approaching the rear of the cabin. Bazooka. Alright. I aimed at the missile and the missile at the enemy and fired. That was a bad roll. That was too good. I only have like 40-something points of damage, so... Bad roll, bad roll. Alright, one more. Hey, feeling Draco, so how's it going? The enemy attacks, yeah.
A bit of cheer, eh?
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits, Feline Draco. We're doing well. When I woke up, I was in Lucero's cabin. Use this if you're in trouble. So... Okay, good. We're in a really good position right now. We got full health. And yeah, let's go for it. Missile. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, that was a pretty lucky, kind of bad hit by the monster. Oh, 2 6s. That's good. Oh, 2 6s again. Oof. Ooh, bad roll. Alright, Saber Viper. Thanks for the lurk. It's bad. I'll use the monomate next turn. Okay, restored. It's my HP. Okay, good. Missile. So I guess the monomate restores all health then. That's good. The enemy attacks. Fired. Ooh, what a bad roll. Been way worse. Let's go for it. Oh, got him. Mr. fell to the ground with a resounding thud. I finally won. Several days later, I returned to Paseo. The doctor, Lila, and Lucero all came to the spaceport to see me off. Lila is smiling at me. Thank you so much for rescuing my brother. Machine amplifies not only physical, but the heart as well. The doctor became a monster because that's what was in his heart. I'm glad that's over with. Now I can sleep better. Oh, I almost forgot. I found this in the ruins of the lab. Keep it safe. Sarah grinned and tossed something towards me. See you later. Goodbye, Desolus. The spaceship I'm on is bound for Paseo on Matavia. The gold stone which Lucero tossed to me as we parted shines faintly in the palm of my hand. The key to the machine that spawned that monster, and yet it sparkled so beautifully around Lila's neck. Why did Lucero give it to me instead of Lila? Perhaps he was giving me a mission. When the danger of the stone being misused is past, come back to Desolus and give Lila the light of truth. I closed my hand tightly around the stone. Eid! Eid! Yeah, I think we beat the game. Yeah, that's that. Moving on. Next game. Let me boot this up here real quick. What's the next game anyway? It's going to be Eustace's Adventures next, which takes place 6 years after this game. Pull this up, and this is the moving on to the this. I guess that's a thing. Hold on a second. Then where am I? Yeah, we just beat the first one, so now oh. So the Eustace's adventure. State the game titles here. There we go. Alright, now it's time for 8 short stories about Phantasy Star 2. No. This is Rolf in the original US translation. Second. Nope. There we go. Readjusting some things. Alright. Okay, this basically tells me how to play the game. And it's pretty similar to the other adventure game. Has objects, rules that can be taken and those that can't. You can only use items that are in your possession. Engage in battle. Use your weapon on the opponent. There may also be situations where you can win without using weapons. 1274 AW winner. Plays Passio City on planet Motavia. Character Eustace, aka Rolf. By the age of 11, Eustace was being raised in an orphanage, having lost both parents to an accident the year prior. His talent at sports and excellent grades were widely regarded, and he was held throughout Passio as a prodigy in the art of the sword. That intoxicating fame led to an overabundance of pride, and he grew haughty. But fate had a truly rigorous trial in store for one such as him, as him. The Passio district was blanketed by drizzling rain on that cold winter night. This is Eustace's room in the orphanage. One of the white walls is inlaid with a mirror. Another holds a window that faces west. The door on the east side opens to a hallway. Talent and looks. They say that heaven does not bestow more than one gift on anyone, but I seem to be the exception. Hehehe. Eustace grinned in satisfaction as he viewed his reflection in the mirror. Too dark to see anything outside tonight. Move. Going east. Corridor runs north and south through the orphanage with doors on either side. The exit of the orphanage is to the north. There's a storeroom to the west. A security guard is nearby. Well, I would expect of a girl's room. Everything is neatly arranged and tidy. There's a shelf along the wall. Shelley is sitting on her bed.
Charming beauty, Shelley stared back at him intently. Okay. Don't touch, Shelley yelled when she saw he was approaching the shelving. Definitely not a good idea to soup her in a girl's room. Okay. Okay, where is... Okay, this place is a mess. Dick is here. Here are superb fencers becoming the sword gem. Even you might not be a match for him. What? I'm the best sword fighter in the world. Never lost before. If there really is someone that strong, then I'll just beat him and prove that I'm the best. By the way, I got some good stuff. He said this. Dick took out a bottle of liquor. Swiped it from the director. Listen, Eustace, I really like Shelley. I even wrote her a love letter, but I can't bring her myself to give it to her. Come on, you gotta deliver it for me. Took a swig and handed over his love letter. Alright, well... Maybe I should go back to Shelley's room. Use the note on Shelley. Shelley blushed upon reading the letter. This makes me so happy, Eustace. I didn't know you felt this way about me. Evidently, she thought Eustace wrote it. Her face is still flushed. Shelley continues gazing at the letter. She seems almost delirious. Well, let's look at the shelf. With Shelley engrossed in the love letter, Eustace took the liberty of searching the shelf. This field lined with plenty of stuffed animals, accessories, and other girly things. A small doll sits on the shelf. Alright, let's take the doll. Eustace took the doll. This toy is important to Shelley. She had her dressed up as a girl. Okay. Taking the doll, Dick became ecstatic and let out an odd sound. He then abandoned the bottle of alcohol and began skipping around the room. Okay. In the liquor bottle. Eustace took the little liquor bottle. It's the cheap stuff. Dick must have had high expectations when he pilfered it. Alright, alright. Dining hall. It's very quiet here outside of meal times. Some bread was left on the table. Let's take the bread. It looks delicious. Sure. The director of the orphanage sits opposite the large desk. An elderly man who embodies both strictness and compassion. It's getting late. Go to bed soon. Can't let you past here without permission from the director. Children should sleep in their rooms, said the portly guard. Let's get the security guard drunk. Thanks, buddy. He took the bottle and downed it all at once. Must have made him feel pretty good because he fell asleep soon afterward. Sword can be seen. I'm gonna take the sword. Eustace took the sword. It looked fairly beat up, but it has been Eustace's favorite ever since he was a young child.
So these were available originally on SegaNet in Japan, and they never came out in the US until they were out in the US for a very short time, but it was only, it's a weird thing because they were only available through GameTap, because Sega had a deal of bringing their stuff to, especially their Genesis and Mega Drive stuff, to GameTap. And towards the end of the deal, they were bringing over a bunch of Japan exclusive SegaNet stuff. Like they brought over the entire Pyramid Magic set of puzzle games. And Pyramid Magic's a really cool puzzle series, if you haven't played it. But yeah, for a little while they had versions of this series. Although I'm not sure, I think they were only up for like a month, maybe less, before the end of the Sega deal wrapped up. But I didn't really get a chance to look at the translations, but I guess because of the copy protection on the GameTap stuff, they weren't able to really get dumped to proper ROMs. So I'm not really sure about the quality of the translations. Although I know these translations here were done some time ago. So, you know, it may have been some of the same stuff. It may have been kind of based on the MJet translations, or yeah, it may have been based on the MJet patches. Yeah, let's move north. People are coming and going throughout the streets of Paseo. The orphanage is to the south. Look around. Okay. Sword Gymnasium is located to the north. Going to the Sword Gym. Eustace often comes here to practice his sword play. Looks like the students have all gone home. Only the instructor remains in the large hall. Heard that a master swordsman had been visiting this gym. You mean O'Connor? Yeah, he's been here, but he's busy right now. I'll spar with you instead. Yeah, let's go ahead and do sword things. Eustace's sword howled. It's even the same combat interface. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, that's fine. Snake Eyes! Critical fail! 2 critical fails in a row! Dang. Alright, I give up, just as I expected of my sword prodigy. The instructor meekly admitted defeat.
O'Connor's in that room over there. So you're Ulysses, the famous child prodigy. I observe your abilities, but in my opinion, you're just a fledgling with much left unlearned. You must be the sword master. Oopsie, seems I forgot how to introduce myself. How rude of me. My name is O'Connor. So how about it, Ulysses? Do you intend to cross swords with me? Of course I do. I know I can beat someone like you. You are very brave, but you cannot win a match with that bluster alone. Come. O'Connor is blocking the way out. Well. Hey, Manila PC Gaming, how are you doing? Oh jeez, I got destroyed by this dude. Oh. So? Also, how was your Manila, how was your Disciples stream? I was lurking for a little while I was kind of resting this morning. But yeah, how'd that go? It's always been a series that I've tried to get into, but I haven't really found the time to, so having expended all his stamina in the face of overwhelming power before him, uses his legs buckled beneath him. To think that a fencer of this caliber could exist in the world. Have you ever played Age of Wonders? Because that's kind of the, like, I was a big Heroes of Might and Magic fan, and I was always looking for something to kind of get into with regards to, you know, a spiritual successor to HOM 3 and HOM 2. And the one that I stuck to was Age of Wonders, especially 2 and Shadow Magic. 3 is really good as well. Yeah. And also, I'll tell you another recommendation is the King's Bounty reboot series is really great. The ones that started back in, I think, 2008. O'Connor showered the stunned Ulysses with a torrent of derisive laughter. Although King's Bounty is more like a single party with more of an RPG setup. But it's really good. It's really great if you haven't played any of those later King's Bounty games. Although 2 is the sequel, King's Bounty 2 is not really great because they changed too much in it. But yeah, that's all right. You'll never forget how your trusty band of halflings defended a town against a horde of orcs in Age of Wonders 2. Yeah. I want to play more of the space game. The Space Age of Wonders. For our first match, you turned out to be a big fish in a small pond. Yeah, I've tried to get into Disciples, but said I haven't really stuck with it. Big fish in a small pond. Ridiculous. Unable to bear the shame, Eustace dashed out of the gym, his sword still held tightly in his grasp. Eustace, suddenly aware of his surroundings, found himself wandering aimlessly in the rain. How far had he come while lost in thought? He couldn't remember it at all. Yeah, the new one that just came out, King's Bounty 2, isn't... I wouldn't suggest that because it's kind of a mess of planning, but let me find the page for the
Or you can start with the other King's Bounty. King's Bounty, the Legend. So yeah, play this, and then play Crossworlds, which combines two of the expansions, and Warriors of the North, and Darkside. Those are the ones that you really want to play. King's Bounty 2, I don't know. I'm not, I haven't touched it, but I haven't heard anything good about it. And I haven't heard anything good about it from, like, King's Bounty, the Legend fans. Hey, Stalkforwooder, how's it going? Hey, Cat and Pill Card, how's it going? Hope y'all are doing well. Check something here real quick. Suddenly became aware of someone draped in a mantle standing beside him. It was the owner of a nighttime reading room, a Matavian soothsayer. Look at the soothsayer. Your inexperience troubles you, the fortune teller declared intently while staring at Eustace's face. Declared while staring intently at Eustace's face. You can tell? And give me some advice. I've lost my self-confidence. How can I go on like this? With discipline. Work hard and you can conquer your doubts. Eustace brightened when he heard that. It may be impossible to reach O'Connor's level of skill through practice. I'll never get anywhere by moping. The only training is the only path left to me now. Yuzo Island would be a good spot for you to go to. It's uninhabited, but there's no better place for training than a solitary island. Yuzo Island. I'll show him who the true swordmaster is next time. As he stood there being struck by raindrops, Eustace couldn't contain the fire welling up inside of him. Early the next morning, Eustace began making preparations for his trip. He was going to travel to Yuzo Island. It would be best to do so before his resolution faded. He would get permission from the director to begin his training journey immediately. Yeah, I made a couple of tweaks to try to get like kind of a balance between the warmer stuff and the new sound, because I know I like the new sound a lot, but I know that there's like, you know, some sort of, I guess, you know, sort of an audio warmth that was kind of lacking a bit. So hopefully I've improved that some. But we'll see, we'll see. Check it out after today, but yeah, I did a bit of a, yeah, it's yeah. Well, like I said, the audio on the audio on my older stuff was, it felt like it was a little more buried, but in a good way, I guess. But yeah, I know it's gonna take some getting used to for me and for everybody. I'm gonna have to tweak it some more, so. The director nodded in silent agreement upon hearing of Eustace's situation. If that determined, then I won't stop you from going. In return, I'm expecting you not to give up under any circumstances. He gave Eustace a farewell gift of 50 Meseta. That's not a lot of money for him. More bread, yes. I will take the bread. Can't go into other people's rooms right now, so let's go north then. Let's look at the guard. I had a drink last night and I fell asleep while on guard duty. But I won't be doing that sort of thing again today. Nope. Well. Alright, so we found the airport last time. Eustace paid his fare and boarded the flight bound for Yuzo Island. Before long, the plane slowly began to rise, leaving Paseo behind. Eustace silently bid farewell to his friends and the city of his birth. I swear to follow the way of the sword to its very end. Only then will I return. The fire still burning inside him, Eustace began his journey. It was the 12th month of the year of 1274 AW. The wind was blowing fiercely on that cold winter evening. 8 years later. (1280 AW, spring). An intrepid young man alighted off a plane at the Paseo airport. It was Eustace. He'd finished his training and grown into a stalwart adult. Eustace standing in the arrivals area. A uniformed employee is present. Sitting on the airport tarmac. Plane bound for Sion is departing and awaiting departure. Look at the employee. You need a ticket to go to Sion. Yuzo Island flights have been suspended. Let's move. We're gonna go to the orphanage. It changed greatly since Eustace had seen it last. An orphanage to the south stirred up a sense of nostalgia in him. We're gonna move. The orphanage is the only place that doesn't seem to have changed while Eustace was gone. There's a hallway to the south and a storeroom to the west. North-south corridor with doors leading to rooms on the other side. The dining hall is not currently in use. There's a man seated here, head in hands. Some bread was left on the table. I'll take that bread. Eustace took the bread. It looks delicious. Let's look at this man who's here. That be Dick? Oh, Eustace, you've really changed. Eustace attempted to query him, but Dick would only sob in reply. Right. Let's move, back to the director's office then. Eustace froze the very moment he stepped inside. Beside the elderly director stood O'Connor. Alright, let's look at these people. Two of them spoke to Eustace in turn. Oh, you're back, Eustace. It's been a long time, kid. I'd really like to see if you've improved, but we don't have time for that. This is an emergency. That's right, Eustace. Shelley was kidnapped when she was looking after the orphans. We received this form from the perpetrators, said O'Connor as he handed over a slip of paper. It read as follows. If you ever want to see Shelley again, come to Mira Tower in Sion, alone. Was thinking about going to her aid, but... Eustace brushed off O'Connor brusquely. I'll go. You will? You will? Then I'll leave it up to you. Give Eustace a pass and 200 Meseta. 2 men expressed their conviction that Eustace would be able to rescue Shelley. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, now. All right, let's go east. Let's talk to Dick one more time. Eustace, please, you must save Shelley. And after she's safe, please give her the contents of this box. He handed Eustace a golden box through his tears. Okay, okay. Now we go back to the airport. Wait. An old desk is being stored here. Look at the desk. Inside the drawers appears to be a membership certificate of some sort. Take the membership. The blurriness and outmoded writing style made it difficult to read. Looks like it grants membership to a place of business somewhere. Alright, let's go to the Sword Gym. The Sword Dojo was the scene of a major turning point in Eustace's life. Numerous pupils are busy practicing here, overseen by their instructor. Look at the instructor. The instructor saw Eustace and ran over to him. Oh, you're Eustace, aren't you? You've gotten strong. Let's see the results of your training. Let's use that sword. On the bread. No, the instructor. Eustace's sword howled. Oh, gosh. It's fine. It's fine, we got plenty of bread. Maybe we don't. Maybe that bread just got stale. Or we ate the bread on the first night on Uzo. Get some more bread afterwards. Right. I give up. With one hand on the floor, he admitted defeat. You've really improved, Eustace. It's astonishing how much you've grown. Hey, I've got something to give you. He revealed an old tape he'd been carrying. This recording explains the secret phantom technique, Tyndall Zanhaken. You might be able to master it now. Please accept as my congratulations for all the progress you've made. Alright. This recording explains the phantom technique. Alright, now, we're gonna go back to the dining hall real quick. Yeah. I'll have to give it a listen once I, take this bread again. I think the thing is that this new mic is picking up registers that the old one didn't. So that's probably why it sounds so different. Wait, what? Hold on, hold on. Yeah, I mean, maybe some hydration will help. Alright. Use... Pass. Eustace presented his pass and called the next flight to Scion. The plane soon began its climb into the atmosphere as it sped away from Passio. Several hours later, Eustace's flight landed and he disembarked at Scion Airport. Shelley is rescued soon. His blood began to boil. This is the arrival section of the Scion Airport. When you get injured, you may rest on the room on the second floor. I will accept 100 Baseda per night in return. There are remarkably few people around for a port town so close to the ocean. Strong winds are stirring up clouds of dust. A weapon shop is open for business at the north here. Alright. Oops. Okay, so I can take this stuff here. Use the recording. The tape on the recorder. Use the sensor of the tape of the recorder and listen intently to the explanation of the Phantom technique. This technique consumes the user's strength. Tape turned to dust moments later. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now I can head out. Powerful winds whip across the earth. This deserted road runs east to west. Really just a grump for some group of criminals. A mechanized soldier stands in the way. Well, looks like we're fighting. Dang it. Got him. Like an extra 200 Meseta. Alright, let me see here. Masterful blade named the Light Sword. You don't cater to non-members here. What is this? I see you have a membership. Very well. Get the certificate and 400 Meseta from Eustace in exchange for the Light Sword. Okay, so I guess we dropped the old sword as well. Looking eastward, Eustace froze at what he saw. That's... Down the road was a bizarre mirage-like structure blocking the way. This was definitely Mirror Tower. Huge stone tower soars in front of Eustace, almost completely blocking his view of the sky. Shelley is imprisoned somewhere inside. This area is overgrown with weeds. To the east ends an old warehouse. Iron gate, a solid iron gate bars the way. Let me see if maybe I can use the key on this warehouse. The entrance is now open. Nice. Alright, so we got another one of these soldiers. Use light sword. A lot of hits. Also, some dynamite the soldier was carrying fell to the ground. Oh no, not dynamite. Explosive device capable of blowing up large boulders. Look around here. Look. A tower. Look. Tower is guarded by a solid stone door which is currently locked. Stone door, huh? The door was instantly destroyed, thus providing access to the tower. Been an empty reception hall. The silence is ominous. Okay. I can go. Let me see. Let me go west. A little of importance in this room besides an ascending staircase. An ascending staircase. Headed toward the east. Okay. Let's climb the stairs. The passages here lead away from a downward staircase, proceeding east, west, and north. There are corridors leading in every direction. Oh. Now, do I want to take the laser gun or no? Let's look at this. No, no. STEM card, huh? Slim card. See if there may be a... Gold key can be seen. Oh, no. Drop. Take. Let me see if I can use the gold key on the golden box. Lid of the box opened with a click. Inside was the doll that Useless gave to Dick some 8 years ago. Stored in there for safekeeping all this time? Should be able to take that card now. East. North. Only the 3rd floor. I've got to hurry. There's a staircase leading back down and a door to the north. Or door to the south, rather. Blah. The door. Dirty door made of Laconia. There's a slot of some kind. Look at that card. Door swing open as Useless inserted the card into the slot. South? Shelley! Useless's eyes lit up as he rushed into the room, for there she was. It was a Tesla. He stepped on the gas and... Ah. Shelley matured into a lovely young woman during the past 8 years, but Useless could never forget her face. Moments later, something unbelievable happened. Shelley brandished a sword above her head and lunged at Useless. He was barely able to dodge the attack. What's wrong, Shelley? It's me, Useless. Don't you remember me? He glared at him like a panther hunting her prey. You shall not pass. She must have been brainwashed by someone. Eyes blazing, Shelley's gaze is fixed on Useless. Dang. Dang. Doll was used, but nothing came of it. Oh no. Oh no. Double damage. Well, no choice. Brilliant beam of light emanated from the sword. Don't want to do this, but gotta do it. Oof. What a horrible roll. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Kelly suddenly crumpled to the floor. While no longer a threat to useless. She suddenly continued. Rolf is a much better name. She stubbornly continues to trying to prevent him from proceeding by blocking the way upstairs with her own body. Alright, this is where we use a doll, I think. Look at her eyes changed when the toy was presented to her. What's my favorite doll? She snatched it out of his hands and held it against her chest. I've been looking for this all along. For it to show up now. She looks different than before now. Shelley's returned to the innocent girl of yesteryear. Shelley. She looked up on hearing her name. Useless. Their hearts were finally in tune, spanning the gulf between them. Yet the incident was not fully resolved. The one who imprisoned Shelley here still needs to be brought to justice. Look around. The leader of the kidnappers is up there, she said while pointing at the stairway. Do I go back to town and heal up? I think I'm going to. Alright, hold on. Blah blah. Keeper. Fine-looking Motavian had some useful information to impart. It used to be a bustling port town, but violence and corruption have since replaced the rule of law. Allow me to give you some advice, sir. Stay away from Miratau to the west. It's a dreadful place. Move up. Okay, cool. So we got to do some resting. Now we go up. This room is empty save for stairs connecting this room with the previous. A hall leads north. A heavy shutter to the east has been lowered. The exit for this floor is back to the south. Look at shutter. It's of steel construction. There's little doubt that the one responsible for it all waits beyond. Wondering if I can use the laser on the shutter. Laser beam cut through the shutter, revealing a passageway to the east. Okay, here we go. Use this hope to hop through the shuttered remains and enter the room. In stark contrast with the rest of the tower, this place was modern with computer devices all around. In the center of the room was a man, his back to the entrance, observing a monitor display. Was this criminal mastermind? He slowly turned around. Nice to see you again, kid. Eustace was astonished at the face that he beheld. You're... That man, is it really O'Connor? What is he doing here? Surprised, Eustace? It was I who arranged Shelley's abduction. Why? How could you? Why, to lure you here in order that I might utterly destroy you, of course. Jeez. Holding a grudge for that long? Even though you beat me? 8 years of training must have made you immeasurably stronger. Yet the existence of one such as yourself represents an obstacle to my ambitions to world domination. Yeah, okay, alright. So that's why you use Shelley. Precisely. It would have been too conspicuous in a city like Paseo, but I can eliminate you here and no one will ever find out. What a loser. Not if I had anything to say about it. Eustace, burning with rage, drew his sword. The time for the final battle had arrived. Alright, yeah. Brilliant beam of light emanated from the sword. If I would have gotten 4 4s, that would have been great. Jeez. What a ridiculous. I guess I will, stay in the inn again. Probably gonna save scum from here because I don't have any way of making money again. What's this? So yeah. An easy shortcut. Down. Up twice. North. East. Alright. Maybe I use the technique. Try this. Let's try using the technique. Unleash the power of Tendo Zanhaken. The enemy sustained a tremendous blow, but the attack took its toll on Useless's stamina. Jeez. There we go. There we go. That's what I had to do. Eustace knocked the sword out of O'Connor's grasp and was about to deliver the killing blow to his prone opponent. Eustace, stop! Shelley's voice rang out as she rushed toward the room. She desperately grabbed a hold of Eustace's arms the moment she was inside. You can't kill him! Why not, Shelley? Eustace asked. She looked Eustace straight in the eyes and spoke intently. The truth is, I wasn't kidnapped. I came here of my own accord. Huh? And you're trying to conquer the world too. No, Eustace. I'm an agent of the Motavian government, and Mr. O'Connor is the Governor General. What? Then this was all just a charade to draw out your true power. He's breathing heavily, both hands on the floor. Come on, y'all. Stop doing this. The governor will explain the rest. Allow me to tell you the whole story. 8 years ago, I assumed the office of Governor General and moved to Paseo, when I heard the rumors concerning you. A sword prodigy with a remarkable record, even as a child. This was precisely what I was looking for in my eventual successor. Yet fame and merit made you arrogant and proud, leaving you unable to reach your true potential. That was my assessment. So I knocked you down to provide the impetus to better yourself. To that end, I enlisted the aid of everyone you met. Just then, the door opened. Okay, so this is the game, except with sword mastery. The game, David Fincher, 1997. The door opened as his instructor, the director, Dick, and the soothsayer filed into the room. They were all instrumental to my plan, which, as I expected, drove you to mature into an exemplary warrior. Really? Everyone? For me? I don't know what to say. This kidnapping scenario was your final exam, qualifying you to become one of my agents. Naturally, you passed. You work for me now, yes? O'Connor extended his hand. Eustace made his grasp with a firm grip of his own. I accept. And so Eustace was officially inducted into the Motavian government. An agent of O'Connor, Governor O'Connor. Okay, alright. As for what he did thereafter, well, we're already quite familiar with the rest. No, we're not. We're not familiar with the rest of the story, not yet. The end. Written by Kohei Nomura. Copyright 1990 Sega. We're not familiar with it yet. Not yet. However, we're moving on to the next game. The series. Oh gosh. I cannot believe that weird plot twist at the end. Alright, this is Rudger's Adventure. Yeah, DC. This was first one was good. The second one, I played the first one, which was the Game Gear one that was kind of a prequel to all of these. This one was just silly. This one was just completely silly. In any case, moving on to Rudger's Adventure. But I'm going to take a very short break in just a second. So, yeah, I hope you're doing all right, DC. Yeah, I'm sort of playing these as a precursor to Phantasy Star Generation 2. Genesis. Yeah, Rudger's Adventure. Alright. I will be right back in just a moment. Continue this. Oh. Rudger's Adventure. Second. Right. There we go. Let's switch the window. There we go. Okay. Do some more of this then. How to do this? 1281 AW. Summer. All town. On planet Motavia. Alright. My name is Rudger. Rudger Steiner. I've been employed by the Motavian government as a soldier for 5 years now, and I am currently garrisoned at Mahal military base. Motavian summers are intense. The heat makes me feel like I'm being boiled alive. This year's been exceptionally hot. Could Mother Brain's climate control systems be malfunctioning? No, of course not. He was off duty for the rest of the day, and was preparing to return home when it happened. To the east, the earth rumbled with the force of an erupting volcano. He saw white smoke rising from beyond the forest and concluded that something must have happened in Mahal, his hometown. Worried about his wife and son, Rudger left the base immediately. A road runs northward and parallel to the outer wall of Mahal base to the west. There's a forest to the east. Okay. Spring has been inserted into the tip of a short piece of wood to form this Motavian staff. Let's go, let's keep going. Latitude on the road disappears in the Mahal countryside. The base is back to the south. Eastern road passes through the woods and makes its way towards the town Mahal. Let's go east. Alright, we got a man-eater standing in the way. Rudger held the staff high and swung downwards. Nine points of damage. Up on the trail. Yeah, that won't have any effect, will it? Nader doesn't have very good stats. Nice. Bluish fluid began trickling from the creature and suddenly became docile. Alright, so there's a tree, there's a pond, there's a pond, and there's a canteen. I guess I should probably fill the canteen up with water. It's water sound. Let's investigate this tree. It's climbable. It's called a campa. Dark green leaves near the pond. Let's climb. There's room up here to squat on some of the branches. Large hollow in the trunk seems conspicuous. A knife is sticking out of the tree trunk. Alright, so take the knife. Look at the hollow. Nothing resembling a net has been left inside. Take the net? The net. Down Down. South. Move. East. Town proper lies to the east with the forest visible to the west. A lone cabin stands here. A ladder leads against the side of the cabin. A ladder? God. Town has been completely destroyed. I mean, the volleyball guy even looks. The Rudger even looks like the volleyball guy. Yeah, sorta. A day as Rudger ran home. As he drew near to the house, the figure of someone lying on the ground came into view. It was his wife, clutching their child tightly to her breast. Emily! John! There was no reply. Who did this to you? He clung to their bodies as he wept. Who did this to you? Rudger slowly rose to his feet and solemnly buried them. Rudger briefly surveyed the remains of his ruined town. White smoke rises from the fissures scattered sporadically across the ground. A boulder of pumice is partially buried in the dirt and a hole is opened up in the earth. Pumice. Pumice. Let me see. Let's use the knife on the pumice. Okay, cool. Move east. It's to be a grassy plain, but the road has turned into a barren wasteland full of sand. Sign. This is unreadable. Danger ahead. Soil. Nothing in the soil. Sand shark. Pavement resumes across the sand. The sand shark is crawling in its element. Think. Let's use the water. Sand shark. Kinda, sorta. Or sprinkled water on the sand shark. Bizarrely, the places on its body where the droplets landed began to swell and then rupture. Yeah. Sand shark writhed in pain for a while before it finally died. Local area. Okay. Move east. Nothing but endless sand lies beyond us. There's a body lying on the side of the road. The individual appears to be alive. A shovel can be seen. He does kind of look like a young Rudger Hauer. Let's take the shovel. And look at this person. He rushed over to it and held him in his arms. The man began to speak him with his last breath. Rudger couldn't understand him very well, but apparently the people of Mahal Town had been consumed by something. The mole! The mole! The mole! The mole! The mole! In the In the Game Gear game, there's a map, and there's not really auto mapping in this one, so I'm kind of going with a bit of a guide. Largely to sort of as kind of insurance against anything that's messed up or missing in the translation. All right. But it's pretty easy to sort of sort out where things are. Oh. I'm gonna use the shovel in the hole then, maybe. Oh, no. Use the shovel in the hole. Sure, use the shovel to dig up the edges of the hole. It was now large enough for a person to pass through. So now I can go down through the hole. Upon entering, Rudger was amazed at the extent of the cavern. The atmosphere in here is stiflingly hot. It's possible to navigate the tunnel east if one stoops, but strange heat causing mud on the ground to boil, blocking the way. Yeah, we gotta climb up again.
Behold.
Oh.
Chubba rated the stream with 124 viewers.
Tubo. How are you doing? How was the rest of your cursed stream? Oh my gosh. Oh. You're what gosh. What was the dog? The electronic dog thing that you had? Wrinkles, that's right. That's like yeah, that was something else. Mr. Wrinkles. Well, thanks for stopping in, and thanks for bringing your folks here. I'm doing the Phantasy Star Text Adventures. Wrinkles is a demon, that's right. We all have 7 days to live. We're fine. Yeah, I think Wrinkles has possessed most everybody that saw it. I still think that one of the new gacha alerts should be an overload of Wrinkles sounds. Thank you for the follow, Ashen Circle. But yeah, this month I'm doing pretty much the entire classic Phantasy Star series. I've beaten, and I'm doing basically versions of the games that I haven't played before. So I've done Phantasy Star Generation 1 for the PS2. I finished, what else? I did Phantasy Star Adventure, or I did Phantasy Star Gaiden. And I'm doing the Phantasy Star 2 Text Adventures in preparation for his food, apparently. Yeah. Oh god. Oh my gosh, yeah, that was wow. Did y'all find anything else as far as
Behold.
really good Neo Necros? Thank you for the raid. Double raid.
Legionacris rated the stream with 2 viewers.
Legionacris. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. How are y'all doing? How was your time in Freelancer tonight? Oh my gosh. Awesome. Good stuff. Well, for anybody that doesn't
that is familiar with what I do, I'm Racklunkar. I do retro and indie games. Lately, mostly RPGs. Oh, thank you so much, Saber Viper.
There we go.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you for that resub. 2 months. Just going ape. In the clown car. Thank you so much. Gosh. Yeah. I do, but yeah, I do retro and indie stuff. Mostly RPGs lately, but also I do Metroidvanias, dungeon crawlers, roguelikes. You know, lots of stuff where numbers go up. Lots and lots of stuff where numbers go up. But, yeah, I'm into all sorts of stuff, you know? So, yeah, last month I played Crystal Project. I played, fantastic game, by the way. I played Chained Echoes, which was pretty good, but had really confusing stuff in the story. I played Proteus, which... If you like the retro first-person shooters, that's one you gotta play. Yeah, and I played through ZOZ, which yeah, that was really awesome too. One of the few card battler RPGs I really liked. It was really good. But yeah. Let's see here. Where am I going from here? Yeah, Green Herring was here for that. Great contributions to that, by the way. Thank you. Where are we at? Okay, this is the hole in the ground. I can actually go back down again, I think. And use the... Let me see here. Around the mud pit. Temperature of the mud is high enough that it begun to bubble and seethe. Steam occasionally just from the sludge. There was no way to cross it. Are you sure about that? Rutger placed the ladder over the mud pit. It's now possible to reach the other side. So yeah, we're saying... No way to cross it. It's pitch black. Rutger is likely to be eaten by a bile monster. Wonderful. Too dark to use anything, too dark to see anything. Maybe, maybe I do need to just climb back down and go across. Who knows? Okay, there we go. We didn't get eaten by a bile monster. Long tunnel widens as it comes to a halt. Light is shining down through a hole overhead. There are tree roots protruding from the walls. It's a small village hidden within a forest. It was also abandoned after being laid waste. There's a large hole in the ground. A 2-story building can be seen to the north, while an animal trail leads south into the forest. Going north. Buildings, the surroundings been devastated, but the building itself was miraculously untouched. Lights to the north. Going north. Hey, how you doing, innkeeper? Hearing Rutger's story, the man took pity on him, offering the room upstairs for Rutger to rest in whenever he needed. He also cautioned against going outside since the bile monsters were being unusually violent. Alright, we're going upstairs. Look around. See what we got in the area. Ah, well. Move south.
And outside an antiquated cabin to the east, a lane leads north into the forest. Let's go into the cabin. A shotgun hangs on the wall. No one was in sight, so Rutger called out, "Hey, anybody home?" There's no reply. Rutger raised his voice and tried again, this time succeeding in attracting the attention of an old Motavian situated behind the counter. Motavian is of advanced age. He seems to be hard of hearing. Let's see if, Hey, what do you give me for this staff? Rutger gave the staff to the elderly Motavian. The gentleman accepted the gift with delight, reciprocating with a state-of-the-art shotgun. Oh, that's a good trade. That's a real good trade. Alright. Okay. Majority of Motavian cedars in these parts of the forest are either dead or dying. There's a hole in the ground about half a meter in diameter. Sunlight can be seen to the east. The sound of running water is also coming from that direction. The river flows from north to south. Breadth looks to be about 10 meters. Raft can be seen. Alright, so I'll take the raft. Looks pretty inflated. It looks pretty old. The raft is inflated, but there's no oar. Move south then. Many rugged stones lie near the river. Eastern palm tree nuts are strewn about. The way is blocked by a hungry ape bile monster. Well, save. This is not a way to solve a problem, by the way. Ow. Ow. 14 points of damage, so you do, like, double damage then? Okay. Great. Yeah, exactly. Away. We did follower emotes, so anybody that was following before that wasn't aware, now we have all the masked wrestlers from Super Famicom New Japan Pro Wrestling games available. Oh, I think I'm not gonna make it here. No, this is bad news. This is a big mistake. Big mistake. We're gonna back out of that one. Back out of that one. Go back to the inn. Here we go. Let's rest up. I mean, it's a free inn. It's a free room, so I'm not gonna say no. Into the tunnel. Look. Okay, so we're at the bottom of that initial passageway. Animal trail leads south into the forest. Look at the animal trail then. The underbrush is too thick for humans to pass. Maybe I can cut through that underbrush. Cleared the thicket with a knife. The trail is now passable. Extremely good. South. Flooded with campa trees, the trail continues to the south. Hammer can be seen. I'll take the hammer. An iron hammer with a handle made of carbon. There's some rust on it. Counter a liquor at a campsite. A worn-out tent has been pitched here. It's okay. So let's kill a mutant frog then. Shoot. Hey, boxcars. Go. Well, almost about a lot of HP. Shotgun again. There we go. Liquor gushes that fell to the ground. A cloth sack behind the creature is now visible. Right, let's take the cloth sack. Gold coins were inside the bag. 500 Meseta. Look at the tent. Nothing in the tent. Let's go north. Stay in the inn one more time. East. North. All the dying cedars is a lone palm tree. Harp can be seen. Harp? Portable harp. The frame is made of crystal. Let me look at the palm tree. This type of tree, it grows a long, straight trunk without branches. Palm nuts are in season, but would be difficult to climb up that high. Ooh, there's an idea. Use the hammer. The palm tree. All right. South. Down into the hole. East. Been here. Okay, now we're back to the ape again. Hungry ape. What have I got? See if I'm skilled enough on the harp to play the ape to sleep. No effect. Ow. Okay. No, 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 absolutely not. The nut and the ape. Or held out the nut in the ape's direction. Creature abruptly snatched it and ran off. Okay. Let's go back to the end because we're low on health. I'm charging you 100 a day from now on. I see you got money. Down. East. South. Alright, now we can pass where we were before. A ferryman stands beside the hovercraft on the bank of the river. The ferryman accepted 500 Maseda and handed over a membership card. What? Okay, look at the membership card then. Batavia Shipping Incorporated is printing out. Put it on us. Membership card entitles the bearer to free passage across the river when shown to the ferryman. Expires after this game is over, apparently. So I can't use it in another text adventure. Boarded the hovercraft and soon found himself on the opposite side of the river. The riverbed is covered in mountain gravel. The road descends a mountain to the east. Palm frond can be seen, though. Can't carry it anymore. Okay, so move east. Road is accessible to the north. He can be seen. Love to take that key. Interior is furnished with a bookshelf and staircase, not to mention some spider webs. On the shelf is a heavy old book. Let's look at the spider webs. Webs can be seen here. This place hasn't been maintained. Stairs. We descend into the basement area. Let's go down to the basement. Air rock, which makes up both the walls of the floor of this room, is unadorned. The dusty lamp is deep freeze. Thank you for the follow. See, lamp has been left in a corner. Okay, well, I can't carry anymore right now, so I'm probably gonna drop the I'm gonna go up this cabin. Drop the what do I want to drop? Okay, I'm gonna drop the knife, or the net and the knife right now. Go back down, take the lamp. Around some... Okay. Back up here. Alright. I can go south. Mountain road. To the south lies the entrance of a cave. Mountain path resumes to the north. Okay, so south the cave. Maze of twisty little passages all alike. Nice, nice. Alright. Port stands to the west, huh? Passageway proceeds to the south. Let's look at the door to the west. This weapon is powerful enough to take down a bear in a single shot. Oh, okay, that's the shotgun. The door. The door marks the boundary between the maze and the small room. It's currently open. So we should go through it then. Big slime jiggles nearby. It looks like two small slimes, though. see if in the shotgun at the enemy and pull the trigger. Yeah, alright. Double fives. Use shotgun again. On the big slime that's two small slimes in her trench coat. Yeah, there we go. No. Tried to shoot the door. Didn't work. Button. There we go. Slime's remains splattered all over the floor and soon evaporated. Biomonster gone. Ryder noticed some rope lying in the corner of the room. Alright, let's take some rope. So let me 20 meters of rope coiled into a bundle. Let's look around here. Local area. Move. Okay, so that was just a one-way room. There we go. He can be seen. Okay. Base of the waterfall can be seen far below. This is the end of the line. The campa trees. They're all very thick and tall. I wonder if maybe rope trees. It's possible to climb down now. Rudger is holding onto the rope running adjacent to a waterfall, culminating in a deep pool far below. It's like the waterfall, though. It can be heard from somewhere. The mist spray rises as the water falls. Really? That's not going to work. Wait, oh. Camp and shotgun were used but had no effect. Lamp. Waterfall. Oh. What about this card? Will this work? What am I doing? How about I just shoot the waterfall then? Sure. Rudger fired the shotgun in the direction of the waterfall. As the report of the gun died away, several bats shot out from behind the curtain of water. He found a way to get behind the waterfall. Okay. So there's a secret behind the waterfall. You just have to shoot at it. Northward waits the entrance to the cave. Water can be seen steadily falling to the south. There's a pathway to the west. The waterfall is back to the south. A cadaver lies on the floor. Cadaver lies on the floor, garbed in the tattered remains of its former attire. There's an ominous feeling in the air. Journal can be seen. Rutger took the journal. It's filled with unfamiliar characters from a distant place and time. Look, the dead body here. It's been here so long that the bones are bleached white and would probably crumble the slightest touch. West. This east-west passageway is interrupted by a door to the north. All right. Check that door out. It's locked. Noises can be heard from the other side. Did I pick up the key? No, I didn't. Oh, there was a key back in a few screens back. Should probably go in and get that then. Take that. Okay. Let's find something else to drop. Oh, no. Drop. Drop the raft. Go back to the cave. Go north. West. Use that key. On the door. Okay, cool. Go north. Running like a beast, a strange man with disheveled hair charges at Rutger. Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, I mean, the only thing I know. Shotgun. Rutger is not a murderer. What? Journal and Strange Man were used, but no effect. Amped Strange Man? No effect. Put him to sleep, maybe. Rutger took up the harp and strummed it softly. The beautiful sound was soul-cleansing. Man calmed down and told Rutger his story. This cavern is sacred to the Motavians, so they arrested him when they found him wandering around the waterfall. He was merely a minstrel, but they mistook him for a thief. Soon afterwards, a drill mole attacked and most of the Motavians were killed. On finishing this story, the man imparted that the mole bile monsters hate the smell of palm trees and are attracted to shiny things. Finally, he thanked Rutger for saving him and then left. What else is in the room, though? This door was used as a prison. This room was used as a prison. Passage leads north and east at this point. An arrow suddenly pierced Rutger's side. It was a trap. He must have felt triggered. He must have triggered it by stepping on a pressure sensor plate. His body began to feel numb. As the poison caused his senses to fade, Rutger cursed his stupidity. He'd failed to exact his revenge. "Forgive me," he pleaded with his final breath. Wow. Yep. Let me see where we're at now. Biomonster? Okay. There's no real save system in the game, so... Yeah, this is different from the other two that I played so far, where there is actually a death state. Move up. I know where we're going now. Use the knife on the animal trail. Health. Take the hammer. Look at the trees. Shotgun. Snake eyes. Should do it. I hope. Alright, let's get the cloth sack. Under Maseda. Take that. Alright, all the way to the inn to stay. Heal up. I'll save before I go in that room. Here we go. Take the harp. Use the hammer on... no. Use the hammer on the trees. No, use the hammer on the trees.
Behold.
Rush Pirate!
Rush Pirate 1 rated the stream with 6 viewers.
Thank you for the raid, Rush Pirate. How's Eastward going? I've been curious about that for a while. And hello, Raiders, again. Hey, Devismo. How you doing? Oh, my. Yeah. Meet your folks here. Nice. Well, I'm working on the Phantasy Star 2 text adventures as kind of a precursor to working on Phantasy Star Generation 2, since I'm playing all Phantasy Star this month. By the way, I'm Rakpankar. I do retro and indie games, mostly JRPGs and RPGs and tactical RPGs and roguelikes and dungeon crawlers and Metroidvanias, and once in a while a Souls-like. But yeah, good to see ya. Good to see everybody. So thank you for bringing your folks here. But yeah, this month I'm doing the entire classic Phantasy Star series. I've been meaning to do this since October. I've been planning on doing the early Phantasy Star stuff since I heard that Riko Kodama passed away last year. So this is sort of one of the things I wanted to revisit, and I wanted to sort of do it in a different way than usual. So I'm playing mostly versions that I haven't touched before. For Phantasy Star 1 and 2, I'm I'm playing the Generation remakes that were made for PlayStation 2, and I'm playing the Game Gear games and the Sega Net Adventures for the first time. And I'm also playing Phantasy Star 4 for the first time. Phantasy Star 3, I'm planning on playing with the General Improvement patch, which kind of fills out the different towns with more NPCs and gives a little bit smoother progression as far as grind and things like that go. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing all of this. But yeah, thanks again for bringing your folks by. Way Rush Pirate, I was gonna ask you about this, but gosh, have you seen or played any of? Did you see or play see any of me playing of what was it, the Crystal Project last month? Because I really think you'll like that if you like Metroidvanias and RPGs. Yeah, it's so good. I put like 70 hours into it, and I'm still got a lot that I want to do in it. Indivisible, I have it in my backlog. That's what got me to ask you about it, because it's kind of has a similar thing where it's like, you've got like platformer movement, and then you've got like turn-based battles. But yeah, I've got Indivisible in my backlog, and it's one I want to get to. So yeah, eventually I'll definitely play that. Yeah, nice. Very cool. All right. Basically, I'm retracing a bunch of steps because I just died a little bit ago, and there's no real save system or password system or anything in these adventures, since they're meant to be beaten in less than an hour. Alright. So, I'm kind of making use of save states when I can. Alright, we're not going to use the net on this. We're going to use the palm nut. Right. Look, the palm nut. Alright. Now I use the membership card on the ferryman, because he doesn't take me immediately across. Alright, now I move east. And take the key? No, I can't carry anything. Look at the book. One second, look at the stairs. I just into the basement area. Yeah, I had to look at the stairs there to actually get into it. Dusty lamp. Still gotta drop some stuff. I'm gonna drop off the... Drop off the knife. The net. And the raft. And the card. Move down. Pick up the... Take the lamp. Move up. South. Take the key. Move south. Entrance of a cave, south. Okay. Okay, there we go. Door stands to the west. Look around, local area. Use, a minute. Move west. Alright, we got slimes. Now we shoot the slimes. No, we shoot the door. Hold on. Use shotgun on big slime, which are actually two slimes. Not good. Not good. Big slime. I think I like the interface of the Game Gear game a little bit more than these. However, these came out like 2 years before that Game Gear game, so there was always going to be improvements made. There we go. Double fours. But, and again, these adventures never came out in the US proper. But the 8 adventures that were part of this, were part of Rutger's Adventure, that were part of the text adventure series, rather. They were available for a very short time on GameTap. I'm talking like a month, because they were sort of winding down this deal that Sega was winding down a deal with GameTap to distribute Sega games, mostly retro stuff. So a lot of Genesis and Mega Drive stuff was on there, and they, towards the end of it, they were starting to put SegaNet games on the service, and most of them were things that, you know, people could kind of sort out as to what they were. Like Pyramid Magic, the entire Pyramid Magic series was on there. And in like the last month, they put the Phantasy Star 2 text adventures on there. However, I don't know if they were translated or not. Because I never touched them on that, and if they were, they weren't dumped from the service. So, there's no real way to know. I mean, they had the GameTap service had like a ton of copy protection on it, so it wasn't easy to get anything as far as even like old ROMs for games off of that encryption. But yeah. These were on there for just a little bit. Let's see here. So that was pretty interesting. Again, when they were on there, I didn't get a chance to really look at them on the service, so. Now here I use the rope on the trees, so I can climb back down again. Now this is the most ridiculous puzzle in the game. What would you think that I would do to the... Hold on a second. Let me look at the waterfall. Faint echoes can be heard from somewhere. There's no real way down. The harp doesn't do anything. That's not going to work. Probably not going to work. What am I doing? So I use the shotgun on the waterfall. Shotgun in the direction of the waterfall. Yeah, there we go. There we go. To make a secret passage behind a waterfall, just shoot it. Okay, cadaver lies on the floor. Journal can be seen. Take the journal. Okay. I will not move to the west. Not this time. Use the key on the door. Okay, strange man with shoveled hair charges at Rutger. Use the harp on this guy. I'll have snap him out of it. Okay. So basically, he was mistook as a thief. The Motavians imprisoned him in the cave, and eventually the Motavians were killed by some kind of a monster. Need to leave the cave. North. East. Heavy old book. Take the book. Appear to be a dictionary for translating archaic words into their modern equivalents. Look at the journal. Filled with unfamiliar characters. Let me try this. Journal book. Journal and book were used with no effect. Maybe book on the journal? Would it work? Would it not work one way and work the other? Open the book and began translating the journal. It seems the author was a treasure hunter. Final entry reads as follows. Treasure must be behind that door. I need a certain gemstone in order to open it, but I need the guardian of this cave hid in the cedar forest. Worse, when I went around the corner today, a poison arrow struck me in the back. Body has already begun starting to fail me. Yeah, there's the poison arrow thing. That's what I got hit with. Okay. We're gonna drop the book in the journal. Think. Take the net. Take the card. Take the... I want to take the raft. I don't think I do. Not gonna bother with the raft. The knife again. Use the card on the ferryman. Now we need to go all the way back to the entrance, I think. First of all, let's stay at the it's here. There we go. The cavern walls are packed with violet crystals. Some sort of subterranean monster seems to have cut through here. Okay, yeah, I didn't have a light when the last time I went through here. So wide enough for only one person. First clearing. A tree is fallen nearby. A mushroom is growing in a spot where the sun and shade meet. Get a mushroom then. Picked up the... We've already got the net. We go this way. Oh wait, hold on. Pond, huh? Okay. Who's mushroom on the pond? Fish begin to swim up from the bottom of the pond and begin nibbling at the mushroom. Some of the pond's fish have gone belly up. Others are swimming weakly, their bodies twitching now and then. Use the net to catch a fish, maybe? The fish is a net. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go to... down, east, north, up, or up, north, east, north, down, Move down. Use the card. Rayman. Alright, let's take that knife. It's got that fish. Drop the knife. Take the... okay. Move back down. South. Take this palm frond. And go north to the waterfall. All right. In accordance with the journal's warning, Rudger carefully step around the trap. Okay. Ornate door. Massive yet beautifully decorated portal is very likely where the treasure is hidden. Sounds like something is on the other side. There's an indentation in the center of the door. Designed to hold something. I wonder if it's a jewel. As he did so, the door slowly rose. Treasures of gold and silver are piled up here. There's also a huge hole in the ceiling. A vicious monster called a drill mole is present. Ew. Well, apparently the palm frond works on the drill mole. Edgar held it out in front of the drill mole, which seemed to find the smell repellent and reacted by swinging its head from side to side. Finally, with a swipe of its paw, the monster knocked the branch out of Rudger's hands. Oh no. Oh no. My MacGuffin. Let's see here. Well, it's how to do this, the only way I know how to do this. Sing it with a shotgun. What do you think you're doing? Shotgun. Oh, okay. Hey, what do you think you're doing? No. Wow, I'm not getting any hits. You're getting all the hits. You're died. Alright, well. Let's use this gem. Jewel in the indentation.
Alright. There's the palm frond on the drill mole. Here's the shotgun on the drill mole. Get better luck last time than last time. Oh no, this is a bad start. Shotgun. Drill mole. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Jeez. Oh, jeez. That's bad. That's rough. Dead again. No. Alright, use palm frond. Use shotgun on the drill mole. Okay, good. That works. Doesn't work. You have to have a pretty high hit, from what I can tell. That's good. It's even better because that was a miss on the drill mole. From the drill mole. Bit rate. Bit rate. Oh, snake eyes. Oh. There we go, there we go. No, no, we're done. We're done. Done. Shotgun. What? No. Hold on. Messed up completely from the start. Alright. Drill mole. Shotgun. Drill mole. It's better. No, it's cars. No, that's not good. It's not good at all. It's really not good. Oh god. Yeah, this is gonna be another failure. Shotgun. Drill mole.
Oh, got lucky that one. One more. Just one more hit. Oh, good. Good. Very good. The drill mole let out a deathly wail as it fell. Rutger continued blasting the monster with his weapon long after it was dead. He shot the corpse until it disintegrated, but that didn't bring back his wife and child. Jeez. When he realized the utter senselessness of his actions, Rutger stopped firing and simply stood there, completely motionless. There was no time to absorb the painful emotions flitting over him. A deafening rumble had emerged deep within the Earth's core. He dashed out of there as the tunnel walls began to shake, leaping through the waterfall moments before the entire cavern collapsed. It was over as quickly as it begun. The sanctuary that Motavians had guarded for centuries was obliterated within seconds. Yet Rutger couldn't bring himself to care. John. Emily. Rutger stuffed out his grief as he swore to take revenge on all biomonsters. He soon left the region having embraced the intense hatred he felt. The end. Copyright 1990 Sega. That's Rutger's adventure. Alright. Next up. Who's next on the timeline? Kynes is next. Shh. As characters go. Here. So Rolf was also known as Rudo was also or Eustace was also known as Rolf. Rutger was also known as Rudo. And let me see what the other names are out there for this roster. Kynes is Kane. So, in case, let's see here. The the only name that didn't get changed here is Amy is now Anne. Hugh is now Huey. Anna is now Amia. Sheer is now Shilka or Shika. Yeah, they went with I guess they went with on Phantasy Star 2. They went with like a four character limitation on the player characters on the original translation as well, just like in the first game. Was a major reason as to why they changed so many names. Some didn't really need to be changed. That's okay. Yeah. Now we're going to do... Where's the list of things to here? Yeah. Alright. Now it's time for the next game. Yeah, these are the MIJET translations that came out that I'm playing. And we get a kind of an instruction thing, which is at the start of every game. 1281 AW Autumn Loom on the planet Motavia. This is Kynes, also known as Kane. 14 years of age, he rushed out of Rontat, the town of his birth, as if running away from home. He'd been living alone for the past 4 years in a seedy town called Loom. Was jarred awake at 2 a.m. by the sound of an airpat flying past my apartment. The city was freezing. My cold hard leather bed was surprisingly comfortable. A lot of junk is lying around here. There's a desk and also my favorite PC model, an MG68. Knife core can be seen. Alright, we're gonna take the knife. The knife. It's not powerful, but it's better than nothing. My room is south of here, and my friend Yuki's room is to the east. Also a wall to the west and an elevator to the north. Inside the elevator on the 5th floor, there's a corridor before me, beyond which I can see the entrance to my room. Inside the elevator on the 1st floor, the entrance to the apartment building is ahead. This is the entryway to the apartment complex. There's nowhere around and the place is bare. The elevator's to the north. This is the road in front of my apartment building. I can go back out inside to the apartment. The apartment's to the north. Or south to the shopping district. Park is deserted. This place is deserted. The park is to the east. On the way back to the way back to my apartment is west of here. Okay. Through this elevation, the area in the center of the park overlooks the city. The highway is visible to the north. Okay, let me see here. Gloomy Road continues onward. The west stands a Paula box. A narrow alley runs behind the shopping district to the south. It's an alleyway behind the casino. There's garbage scattered all over the place. The back door can be found to the east. Disco's back alley. There's trash all over the place. Toolkit can be seen. I'll come back to that. The alley behind the Chinese restaurant is also full of trash. Garbage drifting by. It seems fitting for this road. There's a manhole here. South from the apartment. Streets are always bustling, regardless of what time it is. Pedestrians are out about. To the west is a casino. To the east is a diner. A shopping district continues to the south. Let's go south. This area is also in a state of confusion. Disco is to the west of here, and a boutique lies eastward. Shopping districts continues to the north and south of here. Chinese restaurant facing a bar on the other side, so to the east is the bar. There's a lot of drunk patrons here. We're keeping the bartender busy filling orders. The 2nd floor is accessible via stairway. Go up. 2nd floor is also fairly crowded. I'd like to have a drink here, but I'll wait on that. A drunk man is screaming. A rat-faced children named Azumi stands in the way. Kynes, you bastards, stop acting like it's a hot shot because you're a little bit good with machines and stuff. Azumi draws a knife and advances slowly. Well. So we gotta have a knife fight right here in the middle of the bar. Full speed, I slash my opponent with a knife. Alright, that's 5 points of damage. 7 points of damage. Full speed, I slashed at my opponent with a knife. Opponent with a knife. 7 points of damage. 4 points of damage. No, 5 points of damage. Should be 7. Ooh, 10 points of damage. Should be 8 points of damage. Oh, got him. Got him. Damn it. Remember this, as long as Melville is around, you just can't just do as you please. Do me stall before running away. Looks as though Nezumi has gone elsewhere. Even though a fight broke out, none of the other customers really seem to care. Yeah, I don't appreciate that kind of rowdiness. Oh, and by the way, the air conditioning unit on the second floor has been acting up recently. Can you take a look at it for me? Well, I kind of can get some tools back there. Back behind the disco. Most of the people here are dancing wildly. Sounding music is reverberating in my ears. I don't enjoy this kind of place very much. Sue is here dancing. Kit can be seen. Good. Take the toolkit. I'll come back to the disco later. All right. Let's move up upstairs now. Air conditioner is making a lot of rattling noises. Wouldn't take too long to fix, but it would be better to replace it. Finished the repairs. The owner happily gave me 200 meseta as a payment. All right. Hey, welcome to... Oh, it's you. Don't drink too much. The building exploded behind me just after I left. Oh no. Oh no. The air conditioner. Evidently I screwed up the connections and the wiring somehow. I'd better get away from here. So I blew up the bar. I got $200 to blow up the bar on accident. And yeah, I guess the bartender is gonna want to kill me at some point. So I'll go to McCoy's in the east. There's even a single customer here. Old Madam McCoy is seated behind the counter. Oh, Kynes, where you been? Stuff just came in. That'll be 200 meseta. 200 meseta, it's all here. Here's that item you ordered. Go on, take it. What do we got? What do we get? Gun frame. Oh, okay. As I entered, the host became enraged. You destroyed the place across the street, didn't you? The owner was furious and he reported you to the full police. You better get out of here soon. I'm pretty upset with you too. Well, the couple is here enjoying her meal. I've all seen the man somewhere else before. Never seen that woman before, but I believe the man's owner is Shang. He's got a lot of influence in the area. Been pretty popular lately, but it's not a problem since I fully expect it for people. Here's a coin for using my establishment. It's gonna be used with the slot machines. Cool. Thank you. Mostly old folks, gulping down pork and chicken and stuff. Well, I think we should probably go to the casino. Maybe blow that up too. We're still playing slot machines even at this hour. I really hate crowds, but it's possible to earn a little extra spending money. So I stop by here fairly often. Randolph is here. Oh, that was thoughtful of you, Kynes. Hey, watch out for Melville. He seems to be after you for some reason. That advice and this are my thanks to you for giving me that coin. Randolph said as he tossed me a glow stick. Not sure why I'm suddenly got oh it was casino atmospherics. Go through the back then. So we did find the manhole already. Let's look at the manhole here. Covers off, making it possible to enter. Entered an underground tunnel. Light illuminates a surprisingly long distance, revealing that this passageway continues far to the east. Let's go east. Stench of rotten sewage saturates the air. Up above, there seems to be a way out. The tunnel leads back to the west. We're going up. Junk computer system is visible among the rest of the trash. Hey, these components parts would be useful for my psi gun. We're gonna take the components. Grade circuits, resistors, and the like. You can finish all the core of the psi gun with these. Alright. On in Yuki's room. I'll do that later. I'm gonna take the core. And use the components on the core. Use the core, full core on the gun frame. No. No. Use the wait. Look at the MG68. Heard a voice inside the room after knocking on the door. Looks like he's home. Cool. As usual, this room is neatly arranged. Yuki is doing something on his computer. What is this time? All right, the data. I had a hard time getting it. Give me the core and I'll insert it for you. So, use core on Yuki? No. Yeah, use core on Yuki. Program the data into the gun core. We're going to use this kind of robotic circuitry data for kinds. Gun core on gun frame. Carefully insert the core in the side gun. The last time I'm going to do this sort of thing for you. They'll have my head if they find out. Alright, so, okay, so let's leave the apartment. Down. South. South. Oh, good. Apollo Box is a kind of kiosk that houses police officer robots. The robo authorities always say things like, "Oh, what are you doing outside this hour? Return home at once." "Halt! You're under arrest, Kynes. You'd better come quietly." This officer seems pretty upset. For a robot. Well, time to use my new gun. The cops. I fired the psi gun. Intense psi power struck the target like a heat ray. Alright. Oh, that's a good hit. You are under arrest. Police robot stopped moving and became a pile of scrap a moment later. All the box is empty now. We usually just call it a box. The police robot's usually stationed here. Okay, so now we can go west through the warehouse. I heard it closed down some time ago after biomonsters appeared. Seems to be a dispute going on. 3 or 4 men are involved. I began to slowly approach them when I suddenly sensed someone behind me. A moment later, I received a sharp blow to the back of my head. Damn. They got me. Eyesight is fading. About to black out. I came to. I found myself in a dim room. The spot where they had hit me was throbbing in pain. I soon discovered that they had bound me with a wire. I saw 5, maybe 6 men standing before me. "Should have been so rough with you," said the thin man in a leather jacket. I knew him. Melville, just as I thought. "Hines, I would like you to lend me your talent." Making a request of a guy who's all tied up. "Target is Mother Brain." Crazy. Being nearly impossible to get inside, let alone destroy it. They say that Maria's father used to work on Mother Brain many years ago. Why, I wouldn't be surprised if he still knows the password to temporarily deactivate its defense systems. Now, if only I had a record to take care of the rest, my plan would be perfect. Who knows what might happen if Mother Brain was destroyed? Talking about me, then I'm afraid you're gonna be disappointed. Fine, I won't ask you again. Ever since you know my plan, you'll have to stay here until it's complete. Said that, Melville left with his gang. Can't be removed without a key, and it's made of steel, so a normal tool probably wouldn't be able to cut it. Situated very high up, as if they designed this room with screaming prisoners in mind. Situated very high. Okay. Sue's figure appeared in the window. Mine's bound, but facing this direction. Looks as if he noticed me. I'm here to rescue you. Hold on. I knew following him was the right thing to do. Gotta hurry and save him. Okay, so we're now Sue. Alright, there are wooden crates stacked up nearby. Look around in the wooden crates, maybe. Wooden boxes. Look around in general. You go north or west. Oh, I tripped on something. It's a hammer. Take the hammer. So use the hammer on these crates. Nothing is inside. The walk-in capsule to the west. North, south, and east. Alright. This is in horrible condition. The crates are mostly rotten due to the biomonsters. I can go north or south. Two-story ladder on the western wall. Car can be seen in the area to the east. Or car, there's nothing important here. The only exit is to the west. What's more there? The ladder leads to the second, first, and third floors. It's also possible to proceed to the north and east. Okay. Only go west from here. There are wooden crates stacked up nearby. Alright, we're gonna use the hammer on those crates, though. Alright, cool. Electrical shock, so it's body tissue. Got it. Now we can use the paragon on the amoeboids. No, not the hammer on the amoeboids. Alright. There we go. Splattered all over the place. Nothing left of it now. Now we move back down to the down. We get healed up. somewhere. Shape of a sphere, 3 centimeters in diameter, with a door in the center. Let me look at the local area and make sure. Vulcan capsules to the west, so we go west. Use look, which pushing the switch is activated on the machine. Oh, okay, cool. So got some healing. Tally was restored in the blink of an eye. Oh my gosh, okay. We can go back down. Up. Up again. Nothing left here, but nothing here but a door leading north. To the door. It's a simple door that doesn't even have a lock. And so the other side of the door. Hi, Sue. Here, Sue. I was tired of... You're finally Sue here. You're finally here, Sue. I was tired of waiting. Now hurry up and remove this wire. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. Don't worry. Right. There's a control panel at the front of the room. The man licks his chops as he draws near. Well, sorry to disappoint you, but, use the paragon again. Thank guys, good. Oh. There we go, we got him. Take that key. Use that, well, let me look at that panel. Oh, governs the entire inner warehouse. Doesn't seem to have been used for several years now. Alright, we'll move down. North. North. Use the key on the, wire to unlock my bonds and free me. Thank you, Sue, I said as I held her close. I felt so grateful with her in my arms that I gave her an unexpected kiss. Yes, this surprised her, leaving her in a daze. So I took the items that Sue was holding and told her to wait until she felt better. If I don't stop Melville soon... But my Saigon was taken! Damn it! Well... Let's move south. Move over here, maybe? I guess? I don't know. Look at the car. There's no key in the ignition. Use hammer on car. Oh, Saigon. The energy charger is missing. But it's not even half as powerful. Alright. Oh no, it's back. Oh. Well, Saigon officer. That's fine. It's not fine. Saigon. Oh no. Can't shoot the polybox? Oh well. Oh. Alright, Saigon. Alright, we got him. We're gonna go to the diner. No, not here. Move through the casino. Visit Kynes, how's it going? What's the matter with you? You don't look so well. You better have something to eat. Really is for a fresh and eat a meal here. I recognize him, so he's trying to sell me something. He's trying to tell me something. Kynes, do you know that guy Millville? He's a charismatic man from around here. Seems he's been stirring people up and forming a gang. Now we go to the airpat line that is landed in the bar in front of the bar to the south. Police officer robot can also be seen. The owner must have contacted the authorities. Ria's here at the boutique. I can't see her. Sue's expression changes as she notices all the clothing. Wait, I thought Sue was knocked out. Maria's here with her father beside her. Evidently, Maria's been crying. Please, you must stop Melville. He's going to get himself killed. I heard all about it from my daughter. You must protect Melville, prevent Melville from destroying the Mother Brain. Destroying Mother Brain. What a reckless act. Ray's father is completely flustered now. The password! I shouted as I grabbed him by the shoulders. I'll bring Melville back. Just give me the password to enter Mother Brain. Alright, I'll give the password. But you'll have to tap into Mother Brain's communication lines to make use of it. No problem. I'm good at hacking. Go west. West again. Alright, so... North. Okay, we're gonna go back up to my, My room. Get on the computer. Let's look at the G68. That's what I learned from Maria's father, enabled me access to the system. I shut it down and opened the entrance gate. Melville is in danger. I must hurry to Mother Brain. If I can get a car and floor it down the highway, I might still be able to make it in time. I know where a car is. Okay. Down. Oh wait, no. South, and then south again, then south again, then up the ladder, up the ladder. Look around. Let's look at the panel. The car key. As I was investigating the control panel, take the car key. I was half expecting to hotwire it. Inside the warehouse. Use the car key on the car. Enter the car and turn the key. The engine roared to a start. Sue is in the seat beside me. Alright, so now we move. Carl hurdles stealthily down the highway. There are few vehicles on the road tonight. I'm inside the sports car, which is part of the interest of other brains. Superstructure. Highway is back to the west, east. Now I drive right into the computer lab, right into the lab here, where Melville's comrades are. This passage continues to the east. The shiny ceilings and floors are reflecting an incredible amount of light. Something moving to the east. Mm-hmm. Right. Melville is here, lying on the ground. Did someone defeat him? His companions are nowhere to be seen. Look at Melville. Laid wounded from his chest to his belly, but he still seems to be breathing. Ran over to him and held him in my arms. I was too impatient. Someday, you'll understand. To Maria. Melville held out a pendant. So I'm taking that pendant. I took the pendant. This tasteful adornment is a shiny silver color. An image of a centaur is engraved on it. Suddenly a door opened and a huge robot appeared. A Coolie 61. The Coolie 61 model is state-of-the-art among armed security robots. In my current state, my Saigon doesn't stand a chance against this behemoth, and neither does Sue. I told her to go wait for me in the car while I covered her escape. Be careful, Kynes, she yelled while running for the exit. Alright, we're gonna move. Hi. Passageway is visible to the west. I mean, the Coolie 61 is gradually picking up speed.
as it closes in on me. Fully 61 makes a scraping sound. Sue make it out of here safely? Need to escape before they get here. Level of activity is increasing over the entrance by the east. Highways back to the west. Ah yes, this pleasant sound again. Worried about what happened to Sue. Sue okay? Oh good, the Paula box again. The officers again. Not like that at all. Alright, good. First thing I need to do. Go to the diner. Look at the old man here. Heal up. Use the pennant on Maria. Understand. Thank you for telling me. This was the Airbus ticket for Melville's getaway. You can use it to escape. I'll go with you as far as the airport. Now hold on a minute, Maria. We don't know for sure that Melville is dead. Besides, I'm still worried about. If you get caught, it's all over. There's no time left. Now come on. Oh, Kynes. I forgot to give this to you. I was holding on to it for Melville. It's the energy charger. With this, my Psygun will operate at full power. Alright, let's use the charger on the Psygun. Oh, good. The Coolie 61 again. Damn it. He must have used some kind of tracking device on me. Now he's pointing those dreadful cannons in my direction once again. Coolie 61 makes a scraping sound as it shambles forward. Alright, so I'm gonna drop a save right here just in case. And we're gonna blast the crap out of the Coolie 61. Way better. Way, way better. That's also tough. My gun, though. Ooh, good. Three sixes. Right. Some dishes cooked off a moment later, causing a large explosion that scattered robot parts all over the place. Hey, you need to hurry. The Airbus is about to depart. Thanks. And don't worry, I'm sure Melville is safe. I bid farewell to Maria and boarded my flight to the South Gate. We departed before long, the destination being Paseo, another city on Motavia. From the deck, I gazed at the scenery outside. Probably never return to the squalid town, yet the grievous memories remain. Suddenly, someone tapped me on the shoulder. My heart leapt in surprise. That serious look didn't suit you, Kynes. Sue! The vessel gracefully flew through the dazzling morning sunlight. Then, 1991 Sega.
All right, kinds of adventure down. Next what? Let's see. What do we got? What do we got next? Amiya, who is also known as here. Yeah, Amiya is Anna in the in this game. Wait, what happened? That was the third out of the 8 games that oh gosh. It was the third out of the 8 games that I have to look at here. But yeah, thank you for the GG. Hopefully I'll be able to finish all these tonight. A little bit longer than I thought they would be, but that's okay. Let's load this next one up. Doing that, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, Sega Genesis. Mia. $1282 AW Autumn B-Rock on the planet Motavia. Yeah, B-Rock, a village at the ends of the earth. Amiya, beautiful young counter hunter. Being an enthusiastic and gifted hunter, Amiya had already claimed 15 bounties by the time she arrived in this remote region. An agent's commander had been assigned to B-Rock, and it was open season on a group of Motavian thieves holed up in town. They were accused of illegally accessing Mother Brain in order to disrupt the Dome Farm, which supplies food to the entire region. Hacking is among the most serious of crimes, and the commensurate bounties on such game are quite high. Mia's parked her dune buggy by a hill near the village. Her first task was to get in touch with an agent's liaison. In the driver's seat of a jet buggy, in the driver's seat of Mia's beloved all-terrain vehicle, Mia feels a sense of calmness as she sits here in front of the control panel. There's a glove compartment besides the steering wheel. I want you to hear something, Stalk. This is the. I'm gonna adjust this pan here, and tell me how this sounds. This sounds more close to what it used to be. Personally, I like the other thing a little more. Yeah. Or this, maybe a little bit closer. Like I said, I like it. I like the sort of the more clear pickup that I'm getting now, but the hill affords a view of B-Rock Village on the nearby Dome Farm. Beyond, a mountainous region stretches out as far as the eye can see. Passing by the Dome Farm, the eastbound road proceeds towards the village. Mia's jet buggy is parked in the thicket beside the road. A second, let me go back here. I'll look at the jet buggy real quick. Panel. Wanted poster for the leaders of the thieves. Alias Motavian Hack has been received from the agents. There's a knife inside. Take. Poster, take. The knife. There's a storehouse on the south side, the dome control room to the west. Ebrock Village. Gloomy Township. Every home is firmly locked. Only a residence to the south has its door open. We're gonna go south. Then a domicile, a man having a stiff drink. Is a man having a stiff drink alone. He eyes Amiya suspiciously.
I haven't seen you around before. Perhaps you have some business in town.
He asks before looking her over. Use the poster. The man. After taking out the poster, he begins to speak.
I see, so hear Mia. I'm in contact with the agents. Here's some handcuffs. You'll need those to bring your target back alive. Well, good luck.
Alright. Alright. Dome farm lies to the south. Gonna go to the south then. Every evening has arrived and the dome has become considerably darker. Shrouded in a cloak, a Motavian emerges from his hiding place behind a planter. 7 or 8 more appear as they all enter the storehouse, except for one who heads to a control room. He's high of stature. It's quite unusual to see the tall Motavian. There's no doubt about it. This is Hack, the one with the bounty on his head. Let's go west to chase, Oh wait, no. West. Hack is hunched over a control panel, fervently enraged. Mia crept up behind him. All she had to do in order to finish the job was to capture their leader and turn him over to the agents. Yet he is the one to get caught. He isn't one to get caught so easily, Mia thought to herself. Hack suddenly turned around. To use the handcuffs on him. And Mia took out her handcuffs. Just then, the rest of the Motavians surged into the room. Before she had a chance to confront them, Mia was struck on the back of the head and rendered unconscious. On awakening, she found the area deserted. So I still got my stuff. Deep rocks surged precipitously towards the sky. There are Motavian footprints on the ground. footprints lead to a heretofore unseen gap in the rocks. Feeling a narrow path heading north. Winding through the rocky terrain, the southerly path diverges east and west at this point. The movement of a black shadow to the east catches Amiya's eye. Mountains have formed a habitat for several breeds of flying biomonsters. The true form of the shadow is that of a man-eating bat living in the mountainside. Alright, we're gonna arrest the man-eating bat. Oh wait, no, that's not on our list. Anyway. Lifting its voice in a piercing shriek, the monster escaped to the other side of the rock wall. Mushroom has sprung up from the earth. This mushroom looks edible. Begins to narrow, finally disappearing altogether at the edge of the precipice. Pole stands here with a warning flag affixed to it. Amiya took the pole. This is nothing more than a tree limb with a piece of red cloth attached to a pointed end. Walking along the side of mountain peak seems doable to the north and east. The road heads back south. Okay, northeastern. Reaching sound is audible to the north. Within a stone crevice lies a nest constructed by a Motavian crow. Her chick cries out in a berserk rage. Alright. Alright. Got him. Creature let out a heartbreaking wail as if pleading for its parents to save its life before tumbling out of the nest to its death, man. He is not really a good person, is she? Alright, well. Oh. Let me check that nest again. It's really big. There's an infrared scope lying inside, though. Let's take the scope. The device allows the wearer to see clearly even in total darkness. Very cool. Alright. Let's look at this object. Huge tiger paw, a trap someone is set to capture monsters. If a person were to get caught in one of these, they'd be completely helpless. Use the pole on the tiger trap, maybe? There we go. Yeah, poked it with a pole. Crash! Trap is now sprung. There we go. Now let's keep moving east. Hey, to the south, a cavity wall and the cavity in the wall of stone becomes the mouth of a cave. The rocky corridor returns to the west. So we go south. Tunnel leads eastward through the cave. This exit can be reached to the north. The cavern wall of the west is interrupted by the wooden door, itself perturbed by a knothole marring its surface. Let's look at this knothole. Peeking through the knothole, Amiya beheld a room full of Motavians. Probably best not to enter. Agree. This is the end of the tunnel, which returns to the west. Doors lie in every other direction. Pleasant aroma is coming from the north. Room is overflowing with all manner of boxes, which have been strewed about haphazardly. Let's check these boxes out. They're all filled with worthless odds and ends. Mixed to the junk is the antique boomerang. Take a boomerang. Me took the boomerang. A simple boomerang shaped like an acute angle. The surface has been adorned by an engraving. It's hacked! He was not startled to see Amiya, letting out a bold laugh instead. There's a door on the south side of the room, but the Motavian ringleader stands in the way. We're gonna use the boomerang on Hack. Amiya threw the boomerang, but he nimbly evaded it. Give up, little girl. There's no way you foolish humans can catch me. Hack proclaimed boldly before heading to disappearing to the south. He speaks so clearly for a Motavian, almost like a man. Terrain outside the cavern is formed from a slope of scraggy rock, fixed to the side of the mountain to the north. Wooden door marks the entrance to a cave. Descent seems plausible to the west and south. The slope is navigable to the east and south. Mia saw her quarry beckoning her in a condescending manner from the other side of the slope. As she started after him, something suddenly flew out from underfoot. A swarm of rock bees has appeared. Well, let me see if I can't take out these rock bees with a boomerang toss. Mia threw the boomerang. The insects painfully expel grains of stone as they flutter away into the sky. When she glanced in his direction, Mia found there was the hat that Hack had disappeared.
Well, keep chasing, I guess. A road traces the cliff to the west, while a rocky area resumes to the north and the east. The south, a vast desert can be seen at the bottom of the cliff, from which the wind rises tempestuously. Look, desert. Stands go on forever, feelings of despair. Tense wind is behaving violently. So go, let me think. Nothing there. No. Let's use this boomerang again. I'm not handcuffs. I'm not gonna arrest the dang bees. Send them to bee jail. Okay. So it is to the west then. Look. Right, at the end of the road, emptiness. An abandoned cabin lies to the north. The building is deserted. Only point of access is the door on the south side. A bundle of fabric hangs facing a wall. Material is joined to a wooden stick. It spreads up to form a hang glider. I believe we do take a hang glider. Functionally similar to the wings of a bat. Amiya can soar through the air with this. Wind. A pleasant breeze surrounds Amiya. She has the urge to fly a paper airplane. Alright, let's use the hang glider on that wind. Into the sky with the hang glider. She leisurely circled the area before descending, landing in the desert before long. To the north, a mountain towers over this boundless expanse of sand dunes. Solitary rock formation can be found to the west. I'm going to eat a mushroom. Countless stones are mixed in with the sand, severely impeding mobility. On top of that, the area has been liberally sprinkled with bones. It's a creepy place indeed. Let me look at those bones. It's a silver key. Take the silver key. Look that old. Alright. North.
long, slender box is placed behind it. Look at the box. It's locked. Let me see if the key works. It's a keyhole exactly. Top of the box detaches to reveal a pair of sand skis. Don such gear allows the wearer to glide across troublesome sands that would otherwise be impassable. Superficially, this appears to be a sand dune, yet its shape changes constantly. Surging grains billow like an ocean of sand, the waves flowing towards the east. Also visible is a hill to the south, covered in green. The hill appears to be abundant with vegetation, but it's too far away to tell for sure. Fine grains give it a consistency that is much like that of powdered sugar. Okay, so let's use the skis on that sand. See where we get. It doesn't need to be used as long as it's worn. Boulders poke through the area and see a quicksand in a minute, and a reminiscent of icebergs. Too dangerous to keep going eastward. Waves of sand are flowing to the south. Visually, following the course of the quicksand leads to the sight of a humanoid shadow. Hack is here, standing shocked still. Amiya has finally cornered him. Behind him is an enormous quicksand whirlpool, its gaping maw resembling the den of an antlion. Suddenly, a crowd of Mortavians appeared. Mia had gotten ambushed somehow and soon found herself on the edge of a vortex. Hack approaches threateningly. Well... Mia took out her handcuffs, but it lost her balance and fell into the whirlpool. He is quickly being engulfed in sand. The Mortavians are shouting unintelligibly like while Hack kneels by the perimeter. Grab onto me, Hack yelled as he extended his hand. This man, by all accounts, who by all accounts should be our enemy, was now trying to save her. In a daze, she clung to his arm. A moment later, he tumbled forward and they found themselves being dragged together into the pit. Mia opened her eyes. She felt uninjured, but her body was caked with sand. She found herself in a cavernous tunnel stretching horizontally. A faint light was being emitted by moss growing on stone surfaces. Hack's prostrate body is bathed by the pale light. He's completely unconscious. He probably hit something as he fell. On the other hand, Amiya did not get injured at all. Hack must have shielded her with his body. Alright. Take all my stuff. Use the handcuffs on Hack. Yeah, sorry. Hack opened his eyes. The moment Amia handcuffed him, he glared at her when he noticed the manacle on his wrist. How could you do that to me? Humans are so heartless. You really think you can safely take me back to the village? Geez, you're fearless. This is what seems to be a wetland area. The ground is covered in ankle-deep mud. The air is saturated with fog, limiting visibility to less than 1 meter. The rocky formation to the east presents the entrance to a familiar cave. Rumbling sound can be heard in the distance. Is it thunder or the roar of a biomonster? Hack follows reluctantly. Alright, we're gonna go back in. And this way. Hold on a second. Let me see this sand barricade again. Alright. Quick save, because who knows. This place is overgrown with, right, for some sort of nest. Hack has something to add. Look at Hack. Die by the wayside or be eaten by a monster. Which would you prefer? Either way, you'll never see your home again. That's what you get for doing something as unladylike as bounty hunting. What? Lake of the Deepest Black awaits to the south. The area is mostly lifeless. Not even aquatic plants can be found on the water's surface. Hack is perturbed. Where do you think you're going? The lake is bottomless. Do you intend to drown us? Well... the place is littered with eggshells. There must be clouds overhead, for it has begun to rain. Doesn't seem to bother the Korgan blocking the way, however. In an attempt to intimidate, the Korgan makes the ghastly sound by vibrating its slack throat. Yeah, you know what? You've intimidated me, so that's one thing. Alright, where are we going? Mia's foot slipped and she became submerged in the deep water. Yeah, that's it. Game over. Alright. Where do we, hold on. Look at the nest. A large egg has been laid here. I'm gonna take the egg. Oh, that's just a typo. Okay. Alright. Let's use the egg on the... The egg seems to be a delicacy for the Korgan. After swallowing it in one gulp, the frog closed its eyes and soon became motionless. Evidently, they prefer to sleep after a meal. There's little chance of it waking up anytime soon. The storm is becoming increasingly violent. The freezing rain relentlessly strikes exposed skin. A combination of coldness and fatigue has exhausted Amiya. A bolt of lightning suddenly struck nearby, accompanied by the deafening roar of thunder. The surroundings became as bright as noonday, illuminating a shrine cleft from the rock to the southwest. He's moving closer to Amiya. Points to the shrine and yells, "Come on, hurry up and go outside. If we keep hesitating in places like this, we'll both end up dead. Let's go west." The inside of the shrine is very narrow, but is sufficient for weathering the storm. The ceiling is too low for one to stand upright. "You need to warm up," said Hack, as he detached his cloak and placed it over Mia's shivering body. With the covering removed, He was unmasked for the first time, revealing not a Motavian, but a strapping young human. An old photograph had fallen to the floor when Hack had taken off his cloak. Take the photograph. This tattered photo depicts a human couple. He must have been carrying it for a long time. This photograph on Hack? Yeah, return the picture to that Hack. Returned the picture to Hack. He gazed at it for a while and began to speak bitterly. These are my real parents. They disappeared when I was an infant. Heartless. Humans are all so heartless. Nothing like Motavians. They took me in and raised me with kindness after my family abandoned me. He could sympathize with his loneliness. She'd also lost her parents at a young age. Hack must have learned to stifle the yearning for his father and mother, for his hatred for humanity. He gently consoled him, but then explained, I still have to bring you in. It's my job. Smiled weakly. They eventually noticed a faint light had started streaming through a crevice in the wall. Dawn had crept up on them. Okay. So we can get out of here. Oh, gosh. Look at the... wait a minute. Crevice in the wall. As they appeared between the stones, the village of B-Rock appeared beneath the haze of the morning mists. Sing it. The pair had nearly returned to town. It was practically right beneath them. But unfortunately, there was a large boulder blocking the way back. Boulder. You can't push it out of the way. Too heavy. Gazes at Mia. As if though he could read her thoughts, Hack used his strength to move the boulder. West. The village had fallen silent, its occupants not yet awake. The light coming from a house to the south floats dimly in a sea of mist. South. The liaison was surprised to see them. Are you on a date this early in the morning? Oh, no. They gotta do the Tom Waits voice. Are you on a date this early in the morning? Oh, finding some time to hunt down that Motavian criminal. Fine. Thank you for bringing me this far, Mia. The fact is, I recently discovered the keyword I'd been looking for. He skillfully hacked into the network as he spoke. Information about his parents soon appeared on the monitor. Lies indicate that Hack's parents had... The files indicate that Hack's parents died in a car wreck in B-Rock. The date of the accident was 1265 AW, the year he was born. He was found and adopted by Motavians soon afterwards. They died. He turned to me as he spoke, tears forming in his eyes. But I'm glad. It means I wasn't abandoned. I'm not bitter anymore. A few of my own Motavian friends entice me to steal and do other bad things. I've made some mistakes. Well, if you can take me to your boss now, I'm ready to atone for my crimes. But Hack had already suffered enough. He unfastened the handcuffs. Besides, if Hack didn't return home, the Motavians might attack the village. This would preclude that possibility. Goodbye, Hack. Hope we can meet again someday. Maybe then our feelings for each other. Me return to our jet buggy and send a report to the agents. Capture of Motavian Hack unsuccessful. That incident marked the point where Mia began referring to herself as a counter hunter. It was also the only job this far where her bounty had gotten away. The end. Alright, next up. Okay, let's see here. Next on the timeline is Shilka, and we only have 4 more left. And Shilka is also known as Cheer. Maybe I will get to a little bit of Phantasy Star 2 tonight. I don't know. Have no idea at this point. Do our best. Probably be a this will probably be a longer stream though, because I want to at least get started in Phantasy Star 2. Blah blah blah. It's the thing. Go. Here we go. '82 AW Autumn. Paseo City on the planet Motavia. Room 1457 of the Paseo Imperial Hotel. The woman gazed the nighttime view of Paseo through the window of her room. Her name was Shilka. The daughter of one of Paseo's wealthiest families. She grew up wanting for nothing, so she began to crave the thrill of stealing. World-renowned gemstones to cans of food from the supermarket, she stole it all. Her latest target was on display inside the art gallery, on the 10th floor of the building next door. Her prize was to be the Opa Opa, an oil painting by the artistic genius Eli Masale, which was valued at tens of millions of Maseda. Shilka could feel her heart throbbing within her chest. This was to be her first big score in a long time. Lovely evening of Paseo City is visible through the window of Shilka's hotel room. The exit's to the north. Hold on. Let me look go back into the room here real quick. Look around some. Alright, so nothing. Look at the chandelier. Where's the hotel front desk to the east? East. Woman standing behind the counter. Look at the woman. May I help you? You can use this credit card to pay for things in the hotel. Balance will be due when you check out. Yeah. How you doing, Secret Agent Bonnie? Alright. Take the credit card. Oh, no, we've already got it. What can I do for you? Asked the clerk as he approached. A hang glider is available for purchase. There's also a sand surfboard for sale. Gosh, what do I want to buy? I want to buy the hang glider. Look at the clerk. Look at the hang glider. 1,500 Masada price tag is attached. Hey, Captain Pilcard. Thank you for hanging out and thank you for lurking. Hope you have a good rest. And take care. I'll see you around. Use the credit card. Hang glider. Okay. Thank you very much for your purchase. Use the red hang glider. Been folded into a small, convenient bundle. Okay, now. Let's go up top. Up again. North of here lies the elevators. The entrance to the Sky Restaurant can be seen to the west. Sky Restaurant's panoramic window provides an unbroken view of Paseo City. Shilka wasn't hungry, but she bought a chocolate parfait anyway. Ah, that's great. That's exactly what... Let's see here. No. No, north. And then down one floor. Emergency exit. Dark form of the Kaiser building is visible nearby. Its exterior speckled by lit windows. Vertical stairway here. We're going up. It's the rooftop. Beautiful stars twinkle in the sky, looking down on the city of Paseo. The rooftop of the adjacent building is also visible from here. Alright, we're going to use the hang glider. Hang glider on sky. Use hang glider on sky. Glider unfolded to a width of 3 meters. A fair wind was blowing as Shilka leaped into the night sky. Descended slowly and gently as her hang glider circled the building. Suddenly there was a tearing sound as she neared the roof. One of the wings got caught on a lightning rod and tore apart. Shilka lost her balance and fell with a thud. Despite the unpleasant landing, she'd made she made it to the roof of the Kaiser building. The hang glider was no longer usable, so Shilka discarded it. The rooftop of the Kaiser building is deserted. There is no turning back now. The roof is enclosed by an iron railing. Alright, edge of the roof, though. Captain Pilcard's a really good streamer, by the way. Definitely follow him if you don't already. Take that lightning rod. All right, now we move back. And the dark, narrow corridor leads to the south, while a staircase to the east ascends to the roof. Passageway bends from north to west. The sound of a revolving motor can be heard. We got a robotic security guard. This area is off limits. Alright, we gotta fight it. Use the lightning rod on Robo Guard. Lashed out with a lightning rod in one hand. Alright, so we in the elevator. East side elevator is located here. The eastern passage leads to a cloakroom.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Secret Agent Bondi.
Rat, 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 rat,
What?
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 rat, 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 slash rat.
Flash rat, huh? Secret
Slash
Agent Bondi.
wow.
Secret Agent Bondi. Thank you for that 70 bits. Oh boy. Appreciate it. Oh my. There's also a corridor to the west and a restroom to the south. Alright. Restroom to the south, you say? Okay. Restroom for the 6th floor. Entire wall is covered by mirror. Trio of sinks nearby. The room was empty, so Shilka rested a while. A hand mirror was left near one of the basins. Let's take that hand mirror. Someone must have forgotten it. Okay. Due north. Alright, now what's in the area? Alright, Eastern Passage leads to the ballroom. No, Eastern Passage leads to a cloakroom and then a ballroom. Eastern Passage, let's go to the cloakroom. An attendant is present. Look at the attendant. Young man in a black tuxedo. Let's move north. There is a gala event taking place in this large party venue. The guests are talking and eating and having a good time. A feast is arrayed on tables, and bunny girls are serving drinks. It's in honor of the building's 5th anniversary. The key can be seen. A key? Take that key. North? South. No, I can't take the eastern elevator. So let's go west. Elevators to the east and west. So central. There's nothing here except the central elevator shaft. Back east is a corridor. Alright, let's go, let's enter here then. Okay. Let's go downstairs. 3rd floor. North leads to the floor central elevator, while east will bring us one to the restroom. Okay, let's go to the next restroom. Another key. No, it took a key. It's for the coin locker. Number 8 is engraved on it. Number 5, key number 8. Oh boy. Is this an early Yakuza game? Are we gonna be messing with coin locker keys? That's cool. Down. Alright. Coin lockers to the east. Let's use these keys on the lockers. The brown bag. Oh, no, no, no. Look at the brown bag. Contact microphone. I'll take the contact mic. Use the key on the lockers again. 2nd key. Look at the gem bag. Climbing set. Let's take the climbing set. Who stashed this here for me? Enable our owners to climb walls and ceilings when being worn. Alright. Go up the elevator here. What's north of 6th floor? 9th floor. Central elevator is accessible from here. The floor is in the hotel part of the building. Outside the 14th room on the 9th floor, conversation is taking place behind the door. Man's voice was heard. Surveillance cameras can be disabled. This is the password to the security system on the 5th floor. Excellent. How'd you get it? Actually, Shh, there's someone outside. Here's the Shilka has been discovered. Whoosh, the door opened and a man appeared. That's strange. I thought someone was out here. There's nothing to be afraid of, brother. Shilka barely managed to escape by hiding behind the elevator. Okay, cool. Dagger Joe. Dagger Joe. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. Oh my gosh. Tsunami Sumo, Skep, Toltadora, Boneko, Waves, 312, Lady Queebs, Zames, Mortaverde, Highbury Hazard, Jack Be Good, Rush Pirate, Mike Clam, For the Pole, Dragon of the West, Span, ETM, Secret Agent Bondi, Lovely Iris, Bill's Retro PC, JB5 Guy, and, Steph Petition. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Wonderful of you. Oh my. Let me see here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely you're Joe, an absolute saint of retro streamers, and you know, I just appreciate it. Just oh. Thank you so much again. Let's see here. Where are we going from here? Yeah. Exactly, Bondi. Okay, where? I should be looking at my environment again. All right, central elevator. Okay, let's go back down to the. Go back down. Oh, no. Down we go. Down we go. Lobby, a spacious lobby with elevators to the east and west. Okay, so there is a western elevator. Inside the elevator, which has reached the ground floor. So we're climbing up. Floor 5. The 11th floor, inside the elevator. This is the western elevator. A corridor leads to the east. What we got? Beneath one of the walls, there is an iron grill covering a large ventilation duct. A robo-guard stands here in the way. Looks tough. Shilka aimed the gun at the laser gun at the robot and pulled the trigger. Oh, that was pathetic. Jeez. Okay, we gotta figure something out here. Maybe I can reflect. Oh, no! Oh, gosh. That's not good. Oh, guard. Shilka aimed the laser gun at the robot and pulled the trigger. Oh, no. He might be dead here. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. Did I save it at all on this? No, I didn't. Okay. It's alright. We'll just speed through this. catch up to my previous north, and then lost quite a bit of let's see here, quite a bit of progress, but I mean that's all right. That's all right. Like I said, short game. Okay. Let's use the credit card on the hang glider. Beast. North. Down. Or, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Up and then south. I'm sorry. Alright, and then up again. Let's look around here. Sky. Gonna use the hang glider on the sky. Alright. North. Look at the railing again. Take the lightning rod. West. West. Alright, now we gotta fight. We can use the lightning rod on this thing. Just kept messing up on that, one fight. No excuses. It's fine. I should be able to find something at that, in the ballroom, as far as, like, snacks to heal up. As well, if I need to. Yeah. Take that laser gun. I go downstairs. Downstairs. Alright, now we can go south. Grab a mirror. Grab this mirror. And mirror. Go north. I'm gonna take that key. It's the one that's the number 5 key. No. Back north. Down. And down again. Wait, hold on. No. Back to this elevator. No? Hold on, I keep messing up my stuff here. Alright. Take the second key. Let's get back up here and up into the... Alright, now I can use these keys. And use this other key. Alright, excellent. Let's see here. Let's look at these bags here. Hit the contact mic. Let's look at the gym bag here. Climbing set. I should be fine now. I just have to remember to do a quick save before I... take on the big robot. Wait, we gotta go all the way up to 9. And south. Use the contact mic on the door. Alright. Nothing with that door. Down. We can go back up to the 11th floor. And 5th floor up to the 11th floor. Okay, I'm not gonna make the same mistake I did before. Hand mirror. The robo guard. Chioka raised her hand mirror towards the robot. The sentry's laser beam reflected off the mirror and struck it in the head, which then blew apart. Yeah. The ID card that the guard was carrying fell to the floor. Why does a robot need... Okay, I can't carry anymore. We're gonna drop the lightning rod because it's gonna... Gonna drop the lightning rod. We're gonna take the ID card. Move. We're gonna go down. Also, how have you been doing, Yerg? Stop it in. This way proceeds to the west. Local area. West. We out of here. This area is off limits. Laser gun. Zap him. Excellent. Bot's head fell apart and it collapsed. Sick. There are 3 security cameras are mounted on the wall. Moving to the north will definitely trigger an alarm. Look at the wall. Wall is made of beige panels. It's smooth to the touch. Shilka put on the equipment and climbed the wall. She made it to the other side without being detected by maneuvering across the ceiling. To the north is a door with a card reader slot. Surveillance cameras on the southern wall will sound alarm should anyone attempt to through. Okay. Let's use that card. Use the ID card on the card slot. As the ID card was inserted in the slot, a green light illuminated and the door opened without clicking sound. North. Building security systems are controlled from here. 10 square meters in size, but a computer terminal in the center. That terminal. Password is required to access the system. Silka suddenly heard someone approaching and quickly hid herself behind a desk. Two men appeared and tapped away at a keyboard for a while before leaving. Security system is down. What luck? Let's get out of here. Elevator on floor 5. Okay. Oh, no, up. And then we go back out. Then use the laser gun on the iron grill. Shilka aimed at the grill and then fired, destroying it. The air shaft is now accessible. It's cramped enough in here that Shilka needs to crawl on her stomach in order to advance. Surveillance camera and an android are visible through the opening below. Must be the entrance to the gallery on the 10th floor. Thieves appear to be cutting the art gallery shutter with a burner. The ventilation shaft ends here. The lattice has been removed, so it's possible to climb down. The art gallery is eerily dark after hours. It's possible to go north, south, and east, as well as upwards into the air duct. This is a special exhibition room. The Opa Opa masterpiece is here. There are many paintings hanging on the wall. Taking that masterpiece. Shilka took the masterpiece. At that moment, the silence was abruptly shattered by the piercing sound of an alarm. Apparently, the security system wasn't completely disabled. There are many works of art on display in this poorly lit exhibition room, but not the Opa Opa. By a heavy shutter. On careful examination, a small opening is visible in a frame of the door to the east. Should be possible to force it open. Yeah, let's go get in there. Stairs in an impasse to the east. There's a gallery back to the west. Smoke bomb can be seen, yes. Wait, look. What else can we drop? Drop the contact mic. Let's drop the contact mic. Don't think we need it anymore. Pick up the smoke bomb. Okay. on. The color of the wall is different in place. Shoka tried pushing on it and suddenly found herself on the other side. Use the climbing set on the wall. Shoka put on her climbing gear and clung to the side of the building. Outside the 10th floor window, there's no place to enter the building here. Down. Murmuring of partygoers can be heard from somewhere nearby. Floors 3 through 5 of this building are covered in transparent glass, so further descent without risking detection is impossible. The rear of the cloakroom is open. Alright, so we're going west. Skimpy outfit on a coat hanger. Use, drop the climbing set. Need this to escape. Better hold on to it for now. Drop the hand mirror then. And take the skimpy outfit. Shoka took the skimpy outfit. It's a bunny girl costume made of gold lame with adorable rabbit ears and a cute bauble for a tail. Shoka quickly changed her clothes. The unexpected alarm has thrown the ballroom into confusion. Shoka removed the safety cap and rolled the smoke bomb underneath the table, which started gushing clouds of smoke moments later. It's a fire! Somebody called the fire department! Fire! Shoka shouted at the top of her lungs. One of the already nervous guests started screaming, and the entire ballroom quickly fell into a state of panic. Taking advantage of the confusion, Shoka feigned innocence and entered the emergency evacuation shelter. Her engine had already arrived by the time she reached the ground. The whole area was in an uproar, so Shoka easily managed to blend in with the escaping guests and vanish into the crowd. Kicking and screaming, the two other thieves were seen being dragged off in handcuffs by the police. Next day, the issues of the Batavia Times printed the following story. Eli Osale's masterpiece stolen! Two suspects are in custody, but the painting has not yet been recovered. The alleged criminals deny having committed the robbery. Yeah. The end. Copyright 1990, Sega. That's Shoka's story. We got next. Who's next? Anne is next. Or, she's called in the American version, Amy. Doesn't really make much sense, but that's okay. Hey, Snowy, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Moving on to the next game in this series. Go here. Phantasy Star 2, Anne's Adventure. (1284 AW, Spring, Rivertown, on the planet Motavia, Anne. Anne was a young doctor, having just finished her internship. She was employed at a small hospital in Rivertown, on planet Motavia. One day, Anne was going about her tasks as usual, when a grim-faced hospital director— this is probably a long one. Well, we'll see. told her the following. We received word that the elementary school in Woodtown was attacked by bile monsters. It seems that many people were injured. I want you to take some medicine there as quickly as you can. There's a clean room with white walls. She's in a white coat. The hospital director is seated here in an armchair. Okay. Here is... Hospital director gave Anna an assignment. Take some medicine from the pharmacy and hurry to the elementary school in Woodtown. Alright, we're headed out. The exit is to the north, the director's office is to the west, and the corridor is to lead south. Door to the pharmacy is visible to the east. There's a sick room to the west, while the door to the hospital supply room lies to the east. Shelves are lined with cleaning supplies and things. Key to the pharmacy is here. We're going to take that key. And then move on, back up. Look at the door? Key is needed to unlock the door. Okay. I'm going to use this on the door. And move east. There's some Trimate here. Okay. There's something about the screw. The room contains a row of bed for the sick. Contains a row of bed for the sick. Anne smiled at the patients as she walked by. There are 5 of them at the moment. There were 5 of them. One of whom is a 10-year-old boy. He's building a model of a ship on his bed. There's a bottle of glue beside him. I'm taking your glue, kid. Stagers. I don't need that anymore, so you can have it, the boy said. Well, thank you. Alright. Leaving the hospital. Exit to the hospital. The entrance to the hospital lies to the south. Beautiful tree-lined road heads north. There's also a weapon shop to the east. Plank can be seen. I'll take a plank. Alright, this wooden board is long and narrow. What's going on here? Weapon shop to the east. Do I really need weapons yet? Okay. The lovely avenue continues north and south. The aging shell of a small business rests to the east, facing a diminutive house to the west. There's a young man standing here. Even though the owner of that nearby shop is a bit gruff, he's an outstanding craftsman. His specialty is carpentry to be precise. Okay. Moving further to the south, the boulevard proper ends here. A white, stylishly built house is visible to the west. There's a sign standing by the side of the road. North Woodtown. A large river flows from east to west, but cannot be crossed since the bridge is out. Someone's placed a notice here. A photograph of a one-eyed man is posted here, but with the following notice beneath it. Wanted. Beware of this scoundrel. I'm getting away from that. The road follows the river, the view of which is blocked by a towering levee to the north. Motavian stares at Anne with a grin on his face as he leans against the embankment. What's your deal? If you give me that nail puller, I'll let you have this raft. Nail puller, huh? Always a relief to be back home. There's a closet in the corner of the room. Nail puller can be seen. Nail puller. Right. Use. Let me see here. Look in the closet. And his favorite clothes hang in the closet. Okay. Use the nail pillar on the Motamian. Alright, cool. We got a rubber raft. Usable with that hole in it. What a jerk. Alright, use the glue on it. I think. Glue filled in the hole in the raft. Maybe I can use the raft on the river now. Raft cannot be controlled without the oar. To get an oar... Scraps of lumber and bits of wood resides in close quarters and with various woodworking tools. The owner is seated in the back of the shop. And gave the plate to the man for examination. It'll be 50 Meseta in advance, he said as he handed it back to Anne. Okay. You're a doctor, aren't you? My daughter is ill. Could you please examine her? Inside a cozy room, Anne found a girl sleeping in bed. Anne gently placed her hand on the girl's forehead. She's feverish, but she could probably recover with some Trimate. Use Trimate. Girl. Girl's complexion quickly improved as the Trimate was administered. Thank you so much. Woman gave Anne 70 Meseta in gratitude. Okay, cool. We got this. Let's make this happen. Excuse me. Rubber raft, river. Floats on the surface of the water. And there's a float in a raft. A great building is visible on the northern shore. Rivertown is to the south. Okay, there's a sack. Where Meseta was taken. Should be able to go to the weapon shop now. Alright, cool. You've got enough money to buy this knife. Buy this knife. Alright, sure. Fine. Fine, I'll buy your knife. You insist. How it works. Somebody says buy this knife and they take money from you and give you a knife. Raft on the river again. Wait, no, I messed up. Use, let's go back and fight that bug. Use the knife. The ant. Black Mist. We're fine, we're fine. We're not fine, are we? No, we're fine, we're fine. Oh no, we're not fine. We're good, we're good. Fighting ant ran away with the knife still stuck in its flesh. Small forest on the opposite bank of this, with a small building visible between the trees. And let's use the rubber raft again on the river. Ah, the hole reopened. Okay, well. Cabin is to the east. Furniture-wise, there's nothing more than a bed, a desk, and a bookshelf. As Anna entered the cabin, a young man in a white smock smiled at her and began to speak. Hello, my name is Hines. I'm researching healing techniques here. You should come to me when you're hurt so I can heal you. Let's look at Hines. Nice, nice, thank you. Now let's look at the desk and the bookshelf. Some diamate in the desk. With the diamate. Let's look at the bookshelf. Clinical technique research, okay. Alright. The road turns from south to east. There is a thick forest to the west. The guard stands in the center of the road. City comes into view in the north. Must be Woodtown. The road leads north and west. This town has been devastated by biomonsters. The nearby buildings have been completely destroyed, and white smoke can be drifted upwards through Cedric the Cedric the Retrogen. Thank you for follow. Grief-stricken man is slumped beside the remains of his ruined home. Let's see here. Poison fang biomonsters can't stand the scent of red flowers. Flowers, huh? Red flowers. Okay, so we're gonna go north. The east sits the town's elementary school. It's a small building of 2 stories. The road continues north and south. End of the road with a wayside teeming with flowers in bloom. Let's look at these flowers. Maybe take a flower? Yeah, take a flower. Blood red flower gives off a strong aroma. Go south. Port Town was badly damaged. The road leads north and east. Poison Fang is coiled here, ready to strike. What did y'all say? Red flower on the Poison Fangs? Yeah. Poison Flame was repelled by the scent of the red flower. Then move north. This part of town is little more than a mountain of rubble. The damaged road ends in a fissure. A second-hand shop can be seen to the west. An elderly man is lying on the ground. Let's see what this guy is. He appears to be suffering from poison. Antidote is needed to cure him. The display case has been smashed, and the flooring torn up, leaving no place to stand. There are no signs of life here. Hopefully, the employees managed to escape. A laser knife can be seen. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we can do the laser knife. Knife is stronger than the one Anne purchased at the shop. So I dropped the other knife. It looks like. Yeah. So we've got the Poison Fang here. Should be able to use the laser knife on the Poison Fang now. And brandish the laser knife at our opponent. That's that. Oh, nice. The antidote neutralized the poison in the man's body. The elderly man narrowed his eyes and presented Anne with a lamp. He seems to express gratitude by bowing his head repeatedly in Anne's direction. Alright, cool. Eerily quiet inside the school. The light of Anne's lamp flickers across the halls. The walls of the darkened hallway like a will-o'-the-wisp. The play room is to the north, the corridor leads south. Rows of desks for the school's teachers line the room, but there's no sign of anyone here. A history book lies open on one of the desks. Legends say that the golden ring rests at the altar in the center forest. The lamp reveals a staircase leading up to the second floor. Noises can be heard from coming from upstairs. Okay, so climb up. As Anne entered the second floor, she looked up without thinking and froze at what she saw. Before her eyes stood a gigantic monster with black wings like a demon's. However, the monster only gave Anne a quick glance before continuing to advance towards the classroom at the end of the hallway. She seemed to be much more interested in the contents of the room at that point. That's, Hold on a second. Go back up again. Anne's voice could be heard coming from inside the classroom. Ordinary weapons won't work on it. Only the golden ring can defeat this monster. You must find it. I beg you. Don't kill me. Artist collapsed in front of the forest. I think we should probably be using the Dimate on the guard. He's dead. His back looks like it was sliced up by a giant sickle. It was definitely a biomonster that killed him. Oh no. I think I should have probably given him that Dimate before I came into town. Oh my gosh, okay. And is in a forest thick with trees. It'd be easy to lost if let's see here. If she's not careful. River continues to the south of here. Alright, so laser knife on the grass killer. Alright, we got a good deal. The piercing streak, the grass killer escaped into the thicket. Let me look around here. What else is here? Local area. Sunlight is shining on the mountain to the north and glittering on the waters of the river to the south. East leads to the forest interior. So we should be going north from here. The surface of the mountain is being drenched in the brilliant rays of the sun. A hut has been built on the mountainside to the west. Upon entering the hut, she abruptly came face to face with a one-eyed man holding an armed shotgun. Anne remembered seeing this visage before. On a wanted poster. The hideout was his hut. He wasn't alone, for just then Anne felt a large arm around her neck. Realizing she was at their mercy, she cursed her own carelessness. The man's accomplished stand behind her was so strong that she couldn't even move, let alone attempt to escape. As she struggled, a white piece of cloth was held against her face, and she began selling the strong scent of ether as her senses began to fade. As Anne regained consciousness, she was assaulted by severe headache and pain throughout her entire body. How long has it been? She found herself in what appeared to be a storeroom, with her hands and feet bound and again gags stuffed in her mouth. Surely this was part of her hideout. A young man was standing guard over her. Stalwart young man clothed in a fur vest. Gloomy hideout that seems to be used for storage. Anne stared at the youth. He started to blush. Despite appearances, he appeared to be tender-hearted. He began to fidget as Anne continued to gaze on him. Don't tell the boss about this, said the boy as he removed Anne's bindings. The young man looked at Anne and smiled bashfully. Okay. This is the place where the outlaws assaulted Anne, but they seem to have left now. To the north is a room where she was held captive. Exits to the east and south. There's a stairway leading upwards. A desk is present. Let's look at the desk. In an old tome, or in one of the ignition key for some vehicle. The old tome. Very old paper. The label is reading a prayer, but most of the writing is in hieroglyphics that are too complicated to read. Alright, let's go upstairs. Sunny room constructed of wooden boards. No one else is around at the moment. Ooh, my stuff is here. Wait a minute. Right. A mountain hut. Terrace turns into a gentle slope to the south with a river flowing west to east. Okay. Jet scooter. Yeah, I'll use that jet scooter. Use the key on the jet scooter. The Outlaw's hideout is to the north. It flies to the south. Heading west, the river becomes much too narrow to travel much further. Alright, so we got the nail puller back. Use the jet scooter. Pixel Turkey, how's it going? Use the key on the jet scooter. Okay. North. Nice, nice. Very good. What have you been playing lately? Oh gosh. Was this streaming? I'll give you a shout out. Cosmic Adventure. Cool, cool, cool. Very good. I need to replay more Apogee games. That was sort of the Apogee platformer era was when I actually got into computer games. Although I played a lot more RPGs at the time, a lot more CRPGs at the time when that was happening. So. I didn't get a chance to play as many of them as I wanted to, but yeah, it's really cool that they were really, you know, developing kind of platforming on PCs was coming along as well as it was. Oof. Yeah. I'm working on these are basically kind of graphical adventures, kind of similar to the ICOM games in a way, but also similar to, like, I guess, visual novels or text adventures that were made for Phantasy Star 2 for the Sega Genesis. These were only available in they were only originally available in Japan. They were available in the, of course. They were also available, like, as far as, like, they were available on a download service called GameTap for, like, a month, I think. But I don't recall if they were properly translated on that service. They may have been just, kind of there as a showcase. But it was kind of towards the end of the deal between Sega and GameTap. But these are the fan translations that were done by MIJET. And they're sort of prequels to Phantasy Star 2 for the Genesis or the Mega Drive. And yeah, so it's a pretty interesting kind of diversion for setting up all these characters that you're dealing with in the game. Yeah. Let's see here. Gray House. The entrance has been firmly boarded up. Perhaps a nail puller, which I just picked up again, might open up the house. Gray House. Remove the nails from the entrance. So we're going north. Pungent scent of mold fills the room. What appears to be an altar stands in the center. Let's look at the altar. Place of sacrifice, reads the inscription. Yeah, that's not threatening at all. Place of sacrifice. Let me see here. This is a very old paper. Theory about... As Anne offered up the tome in sacrifice, the altar became engulfed by a brilliant light. And a golden ring appeared in the middle of it. In the midst of it. So, Perky, thank you for the follow. Jet scooter here. Let's use the key. I think the key on the jet scooter. Yeah, I do mostly retro and indie stuff. About 90% retro and indie stuff, and usually RPGs, crawlers, Metroidvanias, strategy RPGs, roguelikes, sometimes Souls-likes, but that also falls into the 10% of not retro and indie stuff. But yeah, I kind of get into all sorts of stuff here. Last month I played a lot of kind of modern games that feel retro from 2022. And this month I'm kind of doing a bit of a tour through the classic Phantasy Star lineup. Alright, west. Use a key on... oh, no. We're gonna go west. Use key on jet scooter, maybe. East and north. Okay, now it's Forest Day. And head back to the doctor's office. Oh. To give you this pendant, you could use it to save the lives of many injured people by performing the Sarasuda technique. However, this technique will drain your HP, so please be careful. Use this Naratsuda technique and Anne's wounds were healed. Okay, cool. Should be able to get to take care of this elementary school. Teacher and the children are all lying on the ground, badly injured. They need immediate medical treatment. Anne held the pennant over her head, and beams of light rained down the classroom. Everyone was healed instantly. Teacher said we were attacked by a bone-sucking bile monster known as the Kite Devil. I believe it's headed towards Rivertown next. A newly constructed bridge spans the area. Apparently the town's maintenance program, and therefore the town has survived. Yeah, sure. And carefully cross the bridge. How are you doing, Cedric? Stated by the Kite Devil, the town has been reduced to rubble, and felt terrified by the monster's ruinous powers. Well, thank you. Road runs north and south besides rows of fallen trees. It's the outlaw who attacked Anne in the mountains. Even he was no match for the Kite Devil. Well, let's heal this outlaw. You would do that? For me? He gave her a small bottle labeled Alschlein. Alright, so... back to the hospital. This area was damaged so severely by the Kite Devil that the walls are crumbling. What? An enormous black shadow creeps across the room. It's the Kite Devil. Must be prevented from breaking into the basement. The patient's lives are at stake. Well... Let's use the golden ring on the Kite Devil, I guess. That's what they told me I should do. A beam of golden light shone forth from the ring and enveloped the Kite Devil. That wasn't a good roll. That was a terrible roll. Wow. She lay dying, a barrage of events from the past raced through her mind, and before long her senses faded into darkness. Oh, but I'm alright. Back at the cabin, Anne awoke from a deep sleep. As she regained consciousness, she found herself lying on a white bed that appeared to be in Heinz's cabin. Heinz spoke with a bit of anxiety in his voice. So you're finally awake. That was a rash thing you did, young lady, taking on that monster by yourself. We're going to fight together now. Anne and Heinz are now acting as a team. Let's go back to this supply room. We're still here. The Kite Devil hasn't managed to penetrate into the basement yet. Heinz grabbed the ring from Anne's hand. I'll confront the Kite Devil, but if my life is in danger, I need you to heal me. Understand? Treat my wounds as if I'm about to die, Anne. I'm counting on you. What is the, rock melted away as the outshine was poured on it, leaving behind a beautiful crystal. Okay, so I guess we take the crystal. Look at the crystal. There we go.
Behold.
Really rare.
Commonly Rare rated the stream with 5 viewers.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid, Commonly Rare. How was your stream? How was Beach Spikers tonight? Oh my gosh, hold on. Thank you for the follow, Sports Ballas. You beat, I beat Phantasy Star 1. I beat Phantasy Star Gaiden last Saturday. I'm kind of going through the text adventures tonight, and I think I'm kind of messed up here. Yeah, I think Heinz is dead. Heinz is dead. I lost. I guess I should have known. Let's try again, Ann. Good. Gaiden is the Gaiden is an RPG. Yeah, it's more simplistic than your average Phantasy Star. But yeah, Adventure is kind of a graphical text adventure, but it's more or less like a consoleized. And then there's the Phantasy Star 2 Adventures, which is like a series of 8 different games. Technically 9 if you count the Game Gear game, which is kind of a prequel to all the adventures. But all this is kind of a prequel to Phantasy Star 2 proper, which I'm going to be starting hopefully at the end of the stream tonight, but I might end up waiting until tomorrow to start it. Because this has taken a lot longer than I expected. But that's okay. I kind of was planning on this being something that takes up the whole night. But I've got 2 more adventures after this to go through. I mean, it's a pretty simplistic, it's a pretty simplified, visual novel, but there's also there's also sort of, more choice than in your usual visual novel for how you want to proceed, and you actually sort of have a light RPG set up with combat and items and currency and the possibility of getting killed in a fight or stumbling into a trap that kills you. But yeah. Let me see here. Look around. Where is... So... messed up, I think. I'll Oh, that was an instant death right there. It doesn't even matter. All right. Okay, yeah. Take care of your post-stream stuff. Of course. Thanks again. By the way, for anybody that's new here in the raid, I'm Rat Clown Car. I do retro and indie games. Mostly there we go. There's a crystal. Mostly RPGs, but also let's see here. I do roguelikes. I do Metroidvanias. I do dungeon crawlers. I do strategy RPGs. I do lots of different things. CRPGs. Once in a while I'll do a Souls-like. I haven't in a little while, but I'm planning on getting back into one sooner or later. Let's see here. Now I can find. I picked up the crystal, which that's good. Let's see here. Use the crystal on the kite devil. As the crystal was held up in the direction of the kite devil, a barrier formed. Oh god, that's so much. Come on. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I know. We keep getting beaten up by this kite devil. Let's look around the cabin again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now. Hopefully. Okay, so it did reduce the so it did reduce that permanently and not just a that crystal wasn't just a thing that I lose if I didn't get things done this time. All right, I'm not worried about anything now. However, oh, we got him finally. As the kite devil was enveloped by the golden light for the final time, its body crumbled and shattered in every direction. Come on, let's go rescue the patients down below, Heinz said with a smile. As Anne descended to the basement, a young boy ran up to her, his face beaming. Did my glue help? He seemed to be safe, with no injuries visible anywhere. Anne hugged the boy, and when she looked up, everyone began clapping for her. It was not just the patients, but the townspeople as well. Everyone had taken refuge here. The proprietress of the weapon shop, the craftsman, the little girl and her mother, they were all applauding her. Anne reflected on the fact that she She had lost her home, and the hospital where she worked had been destroyed. There must have been many people besides us who have suffered because of the biomonsters, Anne said to herself. From now on, I'm going to use my healing powers to help those kinds of people. The End, written by Kohei Nomura. Copyright 1991 Sega. Alright, so, next up, Dan's Adventure, or, as she's called in America, Amy. What do we got next? We should have, I think, Huey? Oh yeah, Nei and Huey are next. So, although, yeah, it's Nei and then Huey. Because Nei is the spring of, is like happening around the same time as this adventure. And then Huey is happening later on in the same year. So, all right. Now we're going to do the Nei's adventure. All right. (1284 AW) Spring, Paseo City on the planet Motavia. Nei's journey went on, her lonely, aimless journey, roaming the wilderness, departing from towns. She did nothing but keep walking day after day. Yet no matter how far she walked, she found no place of rest. Her pointy cat-like ears gave her a strange appearance, but her mind was that of an ordinary young girl. Still, most people hated the biomonster blood that flowed through her veins. Even the joy of being part of a loving family had been snatched away from her in mere moments. It had happened about a half a year ago. Nei had been all alone since her birth, until a kind, middle-aged couple found and raised her. One day, a violent mob assaulted her happy family. Alright. Hope you got some good snacks. They chased Nei with torches and set her adoptive parents' house on fire. They're basically, these games, the Phantasy Star 2 adventure games, and Phantasy Star Adventure on the Game Gear, are basically set between Phantasy Star 1 and 2, and all the Phantasy Star 2 adventures are basically backstories for every player character in Phantasy Star 2. So yeah, they do tie into the main storyline. The husband and wife had Nei escape through a dust chute. When she finally emerged from the sewers and made it above ground, Nei saw her home consumed by a raging inferno in the distance. That was the day her endless solitude began. She had no home to return to anymore. No one was awaiting her arrival. She would never forget the brutal visage of the mob leader, the hunter with a scar on his cheek. Nei had made her way to a new town today. The tall stone wall surrounding the town is interrupted by a daunting gate, which is open. The gate guard is standing watch over the desert wasteland with a glare on his face. The city is partially visible through the gate. Beyond a broad avenue flanked with trees, a modern tower soars above its environs. Lush Batavian palm trees follow the road as it passes through the rows of posh houses. Central Tower looms over the north side of this expansive park. A variety of flowers, trees, and other ornamental plants are growing here. This place is lively, with pedestrians going to and fro, and a couple seating on a bench, whispering affectionately to one another. Statues of the legendary heroes Elisa and Mayo rise from the small pond in the center of the plaza, outfitted for battle, and with a Laconia sword and animal claws, equipped respectively. They have a gallant appearance to them. Main Street leads back to the south, the paved road running perpendicularly. Stone Avenue intersects with gravel path leading north. The road narrows immediately to the east, however, a large truck is parked in the way. Poorly maintained gravel pathway runs parallel to Central Tower's outer wall. An old-fashioned mansion rests at the end of the road to the north. Paved east-west street crosses a path which gradually narrows as it runs to the north. A white three-story building is visible southward. A young nurse trotted out from a white corridor. As the path proceeds northward, there was one Game Gear Phantasy Star game that I played at the beginning of it. These are all SegaNet games. Basically, they were released on the Sega online service in Japan, and there were 8 of them that were all direct prequels to characters, or basically origin stories for all the Phantasy Star 2 player characters. The Game Gear Phantasy Star games, Gaiden and I played back on Saturday. Yeah, kind of like Net Euro. It's kind of like an early version of Live Arcade in a way, or an early version of PSN in a way, because there were, sort of there were a few games that came out exclusively for that service. Like, there was the Pyramid Magic puzzle games, there was Mega Man The Wily Wars, there was a bunch of stuff. There were a couple of Sonic games that were exclusive to the to SegaNet. And when they did SegaNet in the US, they didn't bring these over because they were super text heavy. They did bring over the Wily Wars as a Sega Network game. They brought over a couple other things as well, but stuff like this, and then Pyramid Magic, which was a puzzle game series. They didn't bring those over, but those are really good, by the way. And a lot of SegaNet stuff showed up on GameTap in the US and in Europe. Yeah, Wily Wars did get a PAL release. Knew that. I knew it got a physical PAL release. But but there was a service in the US and also later in Europe called GameTap that Time Warner had, or Turner Networks had, that they put a few of the SegaNet games on there, both American and Japanese ones, and they put the Phantasy Star 2 adventure games on there for like a month before they pulled a lot of Sega stuff. But I don't remember if it was translated versions or if it was untranslated. Either way, nobody was able to really rip them because of the encryption that was put on the GameTap stuff. So yeah, no, that was never really cracked. So even if they were English versions, we couldn't really play them permanently. But these are fan patches, though. Path proceeds northward. It gradually slopes upward, ending at a wood-built store. A bearded man and a young hunter are chatting over drinks as they sit in rocking chairs outside the establishment, upon which is attached a sign. Look at that sign. What does it say? Image of a sword and shield. Okay, weapon shop. Yeah, that was yeah, they cracked the some of the Dreamcast stuff and made it more made it kind of a they basically created network emulators more or less for the Dreamcast, or basically server emulators rather, and it made it possible to connect through those, which I think is really cool. I would love it if somebody would figure out the server emulation for like Phantasy Star Universe, though, because I don't think that's been replicated yet since those services have gone down. Because I know there's like a couple of online-only expansions on most platforms that I think it still has the peer-to-peer. It might have the peer-to-peer lobbies. I know that the Illuminous expansion is inaccessible to everybody except folks that have it on PlayStation. So even the single-player content in the Illuminous expansion, you can't really access outside of that, which I think is kind of weird, but it's what it is. She felt something. Oh no. Well, she awoke to find herself in a strange place. Awful stench hangs in the air. Mountain of garbage extends as far as the eye can see. Well, I was trying to end up here anyway. There's a discarded plank lying nearby, and a rabid dog is rooting around in the trash. It glares at Nihai with vacant eyes. Alright, so we're gonna pick up the plank. And get immediately attacked. It's included. Let me think. There's something about Illuminous that was like, I think there was like a base game version that was sold physically on for PlayStation 3, but it's DLC only on 360 and PC, if I'm remembering it right. That's sort of the hang up of not being able to get it to work. I mean, you might be able to get it. I don't know. There might be some kind of workaround that you can get on PC, but don't quote me on that one. Thanks for stopping in, Galeria. Whack it on the head. How is the Disco Elysium playthrough going? I was lurking for a second before I was trying to catch up on sleep Monday, I think. You found a church while vibing with bowls of water, so it's... Oh yeah, the church part. The church is really the church is interesting. The church is really fun in that game, and the sort of the some of the other stuff surrounding it. I don't know what you've gotten to with regards to that, but yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Love that entire area, actually. The entire across when you finally get across the river to the west side of the map. Yeah, yeah. Classically styled building. Brick building to the south. That's facade adorned with a sign. Breeze brings with it an unpleasant odor from the dumping grounds to the north. Weeds are growing out of control in this spacious but unused piece of property. Clone labs, huh? Oh yeah, I was gonna look in the garbage pile. There's nothing but junk here. Would you like to have returned to you? Oh, what is this? It resembles both a human and biomonster, yet it is neither. What a valuable specimen. You must let me study you. Perhaps it would be best to leave now. Perhaps it would be. Matter of fact, get out of here. The crossroads. An automatic door is open as Nia stood there. A faint scent of disinfectants came wafting out. Let's talk to the nurse. Sorry about your injuries, but if we let you in here, it could frighten other patients. Come this way. Okay, cool. So I'm getting medical attention off the books. That's good. That's good. I'll take that. Young schoolboy is playing on a porch of a residence to the east. She approached. The boy stopped playing and stared at Nii, then began feeling her ears. My name's Kid. Your long ears are really cool. I wish I had ears like that. Monster hunters have been coming here a lot recently. Watch out that your ears don't get pulled. Thanks, Kid. Hey, will you be my friend? Hey, will you be my... Will you... like... Tongue-tied. Tongue-tied? Hey, will you be my friend? Oh, really? Great. Say, why don't you come play at my grandfather's place? He lives in a big mansion with lots of animals. He's a little weird, but he's a really nice guy. I'm sure he'll like you. Oh yeah, I got something good for you. He retrieved a pastry from his shoulder pocket and presented it to Nii. This is my favorite food. It's really yummy. This made Nii feel happy. Thank you. Just then, the front door opened. Kid, what are you doing? You shouldn't play with strange children like that. Now come inside. His mother grabbed him by the hand and dragged him into the house. Well. Okay. Around here. Lush Motavian trees follow the road as it passes through rows of posh houses. Okay, nothing good from the palm trees. Maybe I can go to the mansion now. I was told about to the north here. Yep. Nia entered the estate house. At the end of a long hallway, she found herself in a room with a peculiar ambience. Every mansion of this laboratory is covered in every wall of this laboratory is covered in drugs and revolting specimens preserved in formalin. There are also shelves packed with arcane medical books and journals. An elderly man is seated behind a desk. Smells coming from these medicine bottles are hanging in the air. They make Nia feel uneasy. She was dimly cognizant of some forgotten memories while trying to resurface, but couldn't quite recall it. Clearly a disciple of science, he's wearing a white lab coat steeped in the scent of pharmaceuticals. The man's eyes widened when he noticed Nia, who had silently crept up beside him. He withdrew an old notebook from a drawer and began perusing it on the desk, repeatedly comparing its contents with Nia's appearance. No, can't be. Impossible. This isn't the one I've been searching for. It should be younger and more like a cat. Those ears. He closed his eyes and started muttering to himself as he pondered this turn of events. Take that notebook, though. I took the notebook. It records the growth of a particular biomonster. The document ends nearly 6 months ago. Look around again here. Soldiers standing in the shade. Hey there, my name is Rudger. Rudger! I received orders to go exterminate biomonsters. I'm just about to leave. Who knows if I'll even survive, let alone return to the city. It was some kind of fate that I met you here. Let me give you this to remember me by. Rudger placed a silver bullet pin around Niai's neck. I just wanted to say farewell to somebody. Goodbye. Both the next chain and the attached cartridge are made of silver. Okay, we've already, numerous arms line the inner walls, and the back corner houses some glass showcases. Hey, don't touch the glass! The owner bellows from behind the counter. The hunter who shot Nia a while ago is nearby. That was a bad scene back there. Don't look at me like that. Look, I'll let you have this, so lighten up. And Nia some jerky on his way out. He's wearing a dreadful expression, as if he'd accidentally eaten a bug, and not a tasty one at that. But his face lit up when he saw Niai's necklace. That's a silver bullet, isn't it? It's quite rare. According to the ancient manuscripts, they were used against the wolf people. I'll let you have a weapon that'll suit you well, so hand it over. He forcibly exchanged Niai's silver bullet for an animal claw. That claw was said to have been used by the legendary warrior Meow. I restored the nails and modified the base to fit a human hand. There. It's just right for you, wouldn't you say? Mighty weapon to be worn on the hand. Its sharp metal claws can be protracted at will. It fits Nia perfectly. Cool. Okay. Yeah, meow. 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 MYAU. All right. Nia's memories were ignited by this, causing her to enter a hallucinatory state, imagining that she was actually returning to her former home. Yeah, exactly. Sir, Sir Toe, you mean? Sir Toe. And it was Alyssa that cast Sir Toe. Let's see here, local area, Pleasant Aroma drifts through the door. Okay. Yeah, I staggered in the house by mistake. The scent of a pie baking in the kitchen fills the air as Kid's mother vacuums the living room. This place is saturated with familiar warmth. Up until half a year ago, Nia was happily living in an environment just like this. She turns her head in Nia's direction. Oh, who are you? How dare you enter my house uninvited? The nerve of this child, and so filthy too. I've never in my life met someone so unpleasant. Get out of here this instant. She drove Nia through the back door. The stench of Nia hangs in the air of this narrow alleyway. The back door to Kid's house can be found at the alley's west end. A field opens to the east. Barely visible in the dim light to the south is a row of trash cans. Let's go to... Hold on a second, let's look at these trash cans. A stray cat pokes his head out of one of them. Seems to have made its home here. Okay. Compact line of houses runs to the north of this unused plot of land on the outskirts of town. To the west proceeds a confined alleyway. Another garbage dump is visible eastward. Some men have built a bonfire from a pile of hay. The bonfire flares up whenever men toss additional fuel into it. The crimson flames bring back unpleasant memories for Nia. Her house ablaze. Her parents frantically trying to escape. The mob and the cruel, scarred hunter. They all seem to be bounty hunters. Their faces a ghastly, brutal color, illuminated by the light of the fire. The middle of the group is a face Nia recognizes, marked by a scar on his cheek that she could never forget. The scarred hunter certainly noticed her. Why, if isn't that brat from before? I bet you regret coming here. He began moving to catch Nia. The alley culminates in a dead end with the hunter closing in from the east in hot pursuit. Going south. Yeah, I climbed into one of the trash cans and closed the lid over her head. Al's cinch permeates the darkness. Yeah, I felt a surge of anxiety rush over her. She couldn't help but feel that she would be discovered at any moment. The hunter spewed obscenities as he snatched and hurled trash can covers in search of Nia. The resulting clamor echoing through the alley. The little bitch disappeared, but that's exactly what that monster, the monster that old man was searching for. Damn, and that was a golden opportunity too. The alley became quiet again. Man must have given up and left the area. Gotta kill that guy. Gotta kill that dude. Alright. Yeah, I became apprehensive. When would that hunter find her again? She wanted to cling to somebody so badly that she could barely even stand it. Yeah, unsteadily set foot in a residential zone. The gravel road continues north and south. To the west, a ridge of various tall trees form an organic wall, opposite a series of closely packed houses on the east. The interior of this home is cramped yet tidy. A corpulent housewife is snacking on sweets while watching television. The woman instantly grabbed a broom and brandished it at Nei. Hey, don't come in here with those filthy feet! I just finished sweeping the floor, too. Shoot! Shoot! She's treating Nei like a cat. No respect at all. No, bye. These are the quiet neighborhoods with numerous houses to the east. A two-story high residence to the north marks the end of the road. This room is in disarray. Obvious to all else, a young man is doing something on a computer. Running an adventure game starring a girl who inherited the blood of both man and beast. The plot seems familiar. He has bloodshot eyes and a blank expression. Shouldn't enter someone's house uninvited. It distracts me, and I can't focus on the game. Every square centimeter of this room has been arranged to create an ambience of harmony. On a bedside rests a trophy. A young man is sitting on a sofa in the living room. Commemorates winning a championship at a fencing tournament. A certificate and a photograph of a young man sit beside it. What an unusual guest. You look tired. You should rest here a while. There's nothing to worry about. You have very pretty eyes, and you don't seem like a bad person to me, he said with a warm smile. Okay. Cool. Around. Okay, no. Look around. Old-fashioned mansion. The mansion. Eerie house surrounded by densely packed trees and a tall brick wall with an iron gate in front. A cat biomonster is squatting on a gatepost. It's gazing through half-shut eyes. On closer inspection, there are numerous long-eared cat-like monsters on the wall and among the trees. The owner must really like that breed of biomonster. Perhaps they've been collected for some other purpose. The gate's open. A huge rabid dog is attacking a white kitten. Yeah, I recognized the beleaguered feline as the same one she met at the gateway to the mansion. Well, her metallic claws gleaming, Nia daringly sprang at her opponent. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's fine, that's fine. A dog again. 18 more points. Good, 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 good. Animal Claw. Should be it. There we go. Creature escaped behind a heap of trash. Its pathetic yelping sound still lingering in the air. Are you alright? Yeah, I asked. Kitten responded by rubbing up against her leg and licking her wounds. Stop that, it tickles. Yeah, I said as she picked up the kitten and held it in her arms. Hey, kitty, will you be my friend? Made a purring noise as if in acknowledgement. Suddenly, the kitten jumped out of her arms and ran over to the nearby manhole. Turned its head to look it in the eye, then meowed at her before vanishing underground. Huh. Where are you going? Let's move along to the manhole. Sewer. Nia alighted in a subterranean cavern. This dimly lit tunnel proceeds to the west. Light is streaming in from above ground, illuminating an iron ladder installed in the wall to the east. Look at the lights. Seeing the light of the crescent moon is shining the open manhole above. Surroundings are quite dark. Nia was able to perceive the general layout of things after her eyes adjusted to the lack of light. Mixed with the ambient noise of running water, the sound of a feline in distress. Distress can be heard coming from the west. Water pouring out of a conduit to the north merges with the main channel here. The dark tunnel continues longitudinally, mixed with the ambient noise of running water. The sound of a feline in distress be heard coming from the west. Suddenly, an iron grill slammed down from the ceiling, blocking the way to the west. The grating acts to keep vermin out. A waterway crosses the panel of the path of the tunnel to the north. Other options are west and south. The white kitten from before is making agitated noises nearby. The image of something moving can be seen on the other side of the waterway. Appears to be the small animal with a white tint. The faint cry of another feline is barely audible. Junction of two tunnels, this northern passage ending in a wall with a metal door. Sound of a machine rumbling like an earthquake can be heard coming from the other side. Nia took a few steps backward and with a running start leapt into the air. But the breadth of the artificial river was wider than she thought. She fell in the torrential current and was dragged under. While being buffeted by the inundation, she noticed herself being pulled through the darkness of a tubular construct. Her empty lungs felt like they were on fire. Suddenly, the surge of water collapsed and Nia landed rear end first onto a stone surface with a splash. It takes a vertical turn here, so this is effectively a dead end. Water is falling from somewhere far above before it's flowing out of the pipe to the south. I know where I am now. Cavernous room filled with complicated network of intertwined machinery and pipes. The mechanical parts growl as they oscillate. There are all sorts of gauges and monitors near the entrance, along with a control panel. Look at the panel. Seems to control the entire drainage system. Two tunnels intersect here in a T-shape, but the eastern route is guarded by an iron grill. Passage comes to an abrupt end here. There's a small door embedded in a wall. Part of a safe, which happens to be unlocked. There's a card key inside. So we're taking the card key. Surface of this wafer-thin card is blank. Let's see if maybe the card key will work on the machines. Yeah, I slid the card into the slot. The area rapidly died down. Tunnel bends 90 degrees here. The right angle leads south and east, the latter being blocked by something massive. Dirty kitten is mewing faintly on the ground. Probably got washed away at some point and ended up getting stuck here. Seemingly concerned, the white kitten cuddled up to its counterpart. It must have led Nihai here in order to save the other kitten. Thank goodness, Nihai said. Kitten looked up at her and purred as if in gratitude. Two kittens are snuggling as they accompany Nihai. They appear to have a close relationship. Nihai felt a little bit envious. So... Rat, 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 rat. It was a giant rat. Of course it was. Well, the animal's golden eyes probed with darkness like a searchlight. Its protruded teeth twitch as its large gray body moved agilely towards its prey. Well, sorry. Sorry, giant rat. You couldn't fit either. You're too big. You're too big of a rat for the rat clown car. So, you know. Yikes. Oh. Ow. Wow, I'm so far behind now. Well, it's okay. I'm gonna rush through this then. Crossroads. The nurse. Not quite. Not quite. Nah. Can't really do anything about that either. Party's out here. Where did I go? Alright, so now we got the kid.
Behold.
Sonneville! Hey, the G-Funk. Hey, Forts Under
Sonneveld rated the
Siege.
stream with 104 viewers.
Hello, Sonneveld and Raiders. How are y'all doing? How was King's Quest 8 on the Amiga? King's Quest 6 on the Amiga. 8, 6. I can barely read right now. Yeah, King's Quest 6 on the Amiga. What's that? And how far? I saw you were playing it a couple of nights ago. Yeah, same number, close enough. King's Quest something. King's Quest a thing. James Deco, how are you doing? And hello to Sonnefeld, and hello Raiders, and hello new people. New people, I'd like to tell you, I'm Rat Clown Car. I do retro and indie stuff, mostly RPGs. Sometimes I'll do strategy RPGs, roguelikes, gosh, dungeon crawlers, Metroidvanias, you know, lots of stuff where numbers go up. Finish the game and merge the two paths and at the end into one kind of shorter path. Huh. So it wasn't merged in the original DOS game? That's interesting. Wow, but anyway, yeah. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being here, folks. Bye. Playing two separate paths with lots of different rooms. Okay. Well, I'm going through the Phantasy Star series, and I'm playing some of the kind of menu-driven text adventures that were on the Game Gear and the Sega Mega Drive. And these were generally X8-bit roots. Thank you for the follow. These were generally like side stories or prequels to Phantasy Star 2. Kind of setting up characters and setting up origin stories for different characters in the game, especially the player characters. But yeah, I mean, there's 9 of them in the series if you also count the Game Gear game as a prequel to all of that. But they all sort of take place in between the time of Phantasy Star 1 and 2. And all of them sort of have, stuff that sort of builds into the origin and sort of how characters are built in, your player characters are built in Phantasy Star 2. And I don't know, it's really cool kind of seeing the game, kind of seeing these characters developed a little bit, more thoroughly in these adventure games. But yeah, thanks for bringing folks in. Thanks for hanging out for the raid. Been a good night of adventuring so far. I thought that these were going to be a little bit shorter, but in fact, I thought that I was going to be finished with all 9 of these in half a stream, but no, it's looking like it's going to be an overrun, which is just fine. It's just fine with me. This is our big mansion. Basically, I just died, and I'm having to catch up on some lost time. So I'm going to be kind of speeding through this to a certain point. Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right, we're gonna look at the area. Look at the elderly man. Take this notebook. Move south. Okay, yeah. Take it easy doing your kind of post-stream stuff as well. And hopefully, thanks again for hanging out. Okay, cat bio monster. All right. I can go south and go to the tree line way. Look around. Get a soldier. It's Rudger. Gives me a memento. We'll see Rudger again. The hunter's going to give me some jerky. The owner is going to take that silver bullet necklace that I was just given and give me an animal claw in exchange. I go south from here. I should be able to pass right into the... Ooh. Right. Thanks for hanging out, folks. There we go, there we go. Alright, look to the south at trash cans, just to kind of get familiar with them. And we move. Look at the men, because I want to get horribly traumatized by this horrible dude. To the south. Just watch the alley. Move to the north. We already looked at the... Okay. Going into a residential zone, and basically we're going to go all the way north. Kind of become familiar with this person. Look at the... Oh, no. Look at the young man. He's sort of a base of operations, more or less, for a recovery and healing up and things like that. Okay. And we see another dog that's attacking a white kitten. We're gonna use the animal claw as dog. 22? Oh man. Claw again. Okay, good, good, good. Easy kill. Alright. Okay. We're gonna go back into the house where the young man was staying to heal up. Good deal. Oh. Okay, now we're back in the sewer again, so we're fine. We should be all right. This is pretty much exactly where we died last time, so... Okay, we're gonna take the, we're gonna look at the door. The door, take the card. After this, we've got one more adventure. Use the card key on the panel. Wait a minute. Look at the panel. There we go. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Okay. Won't get washed away. Look at the kitten here. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I go south. South again. Drop a save. Alright. I fight the giant rat. Sorry, giant rat. Giant rat. Giant rats. Ooh. Ew. Those 3 dice is just messing me up. Here we go, here we go. Fine, I'll be able to heal up in a little while. At least I hope I will. No. Oh. Crap rolls. There we go. Oh, we still got him. The rat writhed in pain as its breathing failed. Its corpse finally fell into the water and it became motionless. What a shame. It's a good rat. What a rotten way to die. Another dead-end tunnel. A faint glow seeps out of a gaping hole in the wall. The hole is large enough for kittens, but Niai cannot possibly fit inside. Feline friends extended her an invitation, but she couldn't think of a way to pass through. She was fretting. The kitten suddenly faced behind her and started making howling noises. Curious, Nia turned around only to see the giant rat that she thought she had defeated earlier was charging straight for her. Ah! Nia jumped out of the way. With a bellow, the giant rat crashed in the side of the tunnel, subsequently getting crushed as the wall crumbled. This time it was dead, but for real. Well. Thanks, rat. Bottom of the well, a light streaming down from overhead illuminates a bucket being suspended in midair by a rope. The ground underfoot turns to sludge here, and plants resembling ivies cover the walls. Climb up. Before Niai's eyes stands an ominous mansion. One of the rear windows is open to the south. Grass is growing rampantly around an old well. This must be the backyard of the elderly scientist's house. Voices of people enraged at a quarrel can be heard inside, along with sounds of violence. Oh no. Apparently the kittens were passing through here on the way to play. Although she made it up here safely, Nia is too afraid to climb back down. Nia surreptitiously peered into the window. She beheld a familiar room. It was not in the same condition as during her last visit. The interior was in disarray, and collapsed in the center lay the old man, covered in blood. Beside him stood the hunter. He's looking down at the elderly scientist with a nasty-looking bowgun slung over his shoulder. You're making me hunt monsters and shit like crazy, you old fool. Well, I'm through being older around. Now where's the money? The scar on his face twitched as he let out a cruel laugh. She knew that laugh. It's the same man that burned down her house half a year ago. The man who murdered her parents. The hunter presently disappeared beyond the shadow of a bookcase. The elderly man lies prostrate on the floor in his ruined laboratory. Smashed specimen bottles. Thank you for the lurk, board game heaven. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And hope work's not too tough on you. Pieces of glass from shattered windows litter the ground. A small safe in one of the corners has been ransacked. He's dying. Oh, aren't you that girl from before? It hasn't been that long at all. It hasn't been all that long, yet you've gotten bigger. You've gotten bigger. He was astonished at her rapid development. Of course. It is you. You're Niai, right? I've been trying to find you for so long. I should have realized it sooner. My research predicted your accelerated growth exactly, but I didn't believe it. Moved a small bottle from the pocket of his lab coat with trembling hands. Yeah, I took the small bottle.
Bottle holds the medicine developed by your foster parents and myself at the culmination of our extensive biomonster research. They were both scientists and my colleagues. At the time, we were experimenting with genetic synthesis of humans and biomonsters. The experiment failed due to an accident in the biosystem, yet in spite of that, a biomonster possessing human intelligence was formed. Yes, it was you. But I, considering you to be a flawed product, attempted to kill you. So they fled from this laboratory, taking you with them. I suppose they must have felt pity for one born anomaly. Yet I couldn't let them get away with it. Tearley stopped speaking, they painfully crouched his breath. I should have just let it go. Instead, I hired an outlaw to hunt you down. It was a mistake. That cruel man murdered your parents. And now, me. Yeah, you can sell the contents of that bottle for a high price. I'm sorry. My recompense is so inadequate.
He's dead, the poor scientist. Yeah, I might run into the hunter if she leaves the main exit. She'd be better off going out the window to the east instead. Heading south, the path between the dwelling and the hedge is wide enough for one person. Some herbs are growing beside the wall. Take an herb. Yeah, I took the herb. It's catnip. Handling it is making Nia feel euphoric. A slender path separates the hedge from the exterior of the house, ending at the outer wall. Let's look at the hedge. The broken limb suggests that someone has been through here before. Here, it's possible to reach the road on the other side from this spot. Let's go east. Oh, cool. Cool. Take it easy. Use the small bottle on the man. Can't do that. Oh, let's look at the man here. On spying the bottle in the eye was carrying, the man gasps and his eyes grew wide. Is that the medicine I've been begging the old man to give me for ages? You must give it to me. I don't mean for free. I'll compensate you. Without waiting for a response, he snatched the bottle and pressed 500 Meseta into her hands. Let's, go, north? No, not north. And at the crossroads... Say, that claw is getting worn out. It could break at any time. It looks like you got the money. Let me see that claw. 300 Mercedes should cover it. There, now it should be even stronger than before. I'm very pleased with it. Yeah, I received the extra sharp animal claw. Excellent deal. Excellent deal. An empty field outside of town. A bonfire burns in the center, and beside it is that hunter again. The man looked over his shoulder and grinned broadly when he spotted her. The scar on his face convulsed as he laughed, giving him a truly horrifying visage. So it's you again. I don't have any business with your kind now. With that old man dead, there's no profit in it. That's fine. You're an eyesore anyway. Well... Let's save. We attack. We had more of a more attack power here, but I guess we don't. Nice. Oh, woof, woof, woof. Me too. Oh man. The hunter groaned in pain as he collapsed. Nia fell to her knees. She'd been severely injured in her battle, and her vitality was drained. Just then, "Look out!" someone shouted, coincident with the report of a firearm. Before she realized what happened, Nia found herself forcefully knocked out of the way. "Damn, missed," said the hunter, his voice cracking. He still had some strength left in him. A man stood in his way, sword in hand. "Leave the rest to me. You're going back to my place. Leave the rest to me. You're going back to my place." He spoke to Nia with authority. She remembered his face. It was the young man who had treated her with kindness earlier. Out of a sense of relief, or perhaps simple exhaustion, Nia faded into unconsciousness. "Looks like you're awake. Feeling better?" Nia opened her eyes to discover a smiling face she had recognized had been watching over her. "You sure picked the wrong guy for an enemy. He's a wanted bounty hunter. A skilled one. Don't worry, though. I already handed him over to the authorities. More importantly, I have a request to make of you." Nia cocked her head in curiosity. You're a clever and courageous fighter, and pretty cute too. You don't have anywhere else to go. Why not stay here a while? My little sister, since I have no family and I'm all alone. His warm gaze enveloping her, she looked at him straight in the eye and nodded slightly. "Great. My name's Eustace. I work as an agent of the Motavian government. And you are?" "Nei." "Nei? That's a funny name. I kind of like it. Hey, it's Rolf. All coming together now." Nia stared at her hands and feet. She felt that both her mind and body had grown greatly in such a short time. It was as if her suppressed consciousness began to emerge when she was treated like a human being by Eustace. "Thank you, Eustace." The first time since that incident half a year ago, she could believe in other people. Nia had regained a trusting heart. Thanks to the warmth of Eustace's love and the peacefulness of her new existence, Nia would grow on to mature into a beautiful young lady. Never again would she have to try to fall asleep, terrified, within the shadows cast by boulders. Never again would she have to wander the wasteland aimlessly, tears filling her eyes. Though she might depart for distant lands, she would always have a home to return to. Yeah, I believed it with all her heart. I'm not alone anymore. Sis, no matter what happens, I'll always be at your side. It was a mere 7 months before Eustace would embark on a journey that shook the world. The end. 1991. We got one more game. One more series. This is Huey's story. Last of the... Oh, no. That. Poor Hugh. Boy for AW, Summer. Bart City, on the planet of Matavia. His name was Huey, or Hugh, and he lived in Kvarts, a small college town not far from Paseo. He conducted genetic engineering research at the local branch of the Motavian University in the heart of the city. Summertime was just around the corner that morning, yet Kvarts City was still enjoying cool weather, being situated on a plateau. He was drifting off to sleep while enjoying the pleasant breezes coming through the window when the visiphone rang. It was the president of the university. Clearly an incident had occurred at school, and he wanted to discuss the details in person. Huey scrambled out of bed and headed for campus. Central Avenue. This multi-lane highway headed northwards. There's a steady stream of air scooters passing by. Sign of an east-west road. Street sign can be seen. Alright. University is to the east, the energy center is to the west. We're gonna go to the east. He isn't. The president is waiting for you on the second floor. Brody and his gang, who view Huey as an enemy, are lured in by the entrance to the new gym. Rather not have to face them if possible. Students are coming and going along this east-west hallway. Cafeteria to the north and a shop to the south. Classroom to the east. Lloyd is by himself in the classroom reading a book. The storage room is to the north. Metal bat can be seen. We're going to take that metal bat. And we're going to talk to Lloyd. No, I wasn't saying metal bat. I was saying Lloyd. A strange creature? Now that you mention it, I did see a small shadow in the gym basement. It sounded like something was rummaging around. Anyway, you need to pay me back the 50 Maseda I loaned you recently. I'm saving up for a lab coat. There's another classroom to the east. There's a large locker against the back wall. That locker. Here, pair of pince-nez eyeglasses fell to the floor. Let's take those eyeglasses. In a box where the key is kept. That's strange. Normally the key to the labs would be in here, but there's empty inside. Well, Okay. Bart is standing in front of the entrance to the south. Classroom to the east. Gonna go up to 1,000 students. Okay. Huey's girlfriend Rita is waving at him from across the table. There's meal A. There's a meal A. Let's take a meal. Let's look at meal A. Hey, it's fried Motavian chicken. Oh? It's soggy with batter. I wonder why, since I've always been crisp before. Look at Rita. This is Huey's girlfriend. Who knows how many boys at this school are captivated by her beauty? What's the matter, Huey? You look troubled. Huh? A strange creature? Well, I haven't seen anything. Sorry I couldn't help. I see. That's okay. Listen, I've been working on a new kind of flower in the laboratory recently. I'll give you one as soon as... give you one as soon as I'm finished, Rita. Okay. That was confusing parts. I wish they would have, Oh, hold on a second. Let's go east from here. This kitchen, the chef is standing here with an upset look on his face. Went to a lot of trouble to buy these state-of-the-art appliances, but the energy supply is screwed up so I can't make meals properly. Jeez, what is going on with that reactor? What if I use the metal bat on the appliances? Cutting-edge equipment from Passio Home Electronics. These high-performance machines can produce 1,500 unique entrees. They do not appear to be out of order. What's in the gift shop? From stationery to daily necessity. It's all here. What's at the counter? Noticing a customer, he smiled politely. Would you like one of our highly popular manju buns? They're only on sale now for only for 40 meseta. Belindust, thank you for the follow. Going well? Alright, gymnasium exterior. Let's put on some fake glasses. On the pince-nez spectacle as he neared Rhodey's gang. Hey, you there, what are you up to? Rhodey and company were dumbfounded by this. You boys look like troublemakers. Now scram! Well... The gym is equipped to accommodate 3 simultaneous games of metal ball. There's no one here right now, but there's nothing out of the ordinary. A zero-gravity exercise room is to the east. Underneath the notice on the southern wall is a staircase leading to a basement. Let's look at this notice. Sign. Unauthorized personnel are strictly prohibited from entering the auxiliary generator room. Dedicated power generator in the basement for operating the gym's brand new exercise equipment. Let's see here. All right. Zero G exercise room. There's a control panel here. We go south? Well, this room is empty save for a small reactor which produces electricity for the generator. Around again. One of the power lines has been torn off. Seems to be a bit bitten off by something. A petite flower can be seen wriggling behind the damaged line. Excuse me. Let's use a metal bat on a flower. Huey swung the bat with all his might. Four. Thank you. Adam. Petite flower quit breathing as green pulp splattered across the room. A key fell out of its guts and clattered across the floor. Take the key. Biology group is inscribed on it. You picked up the key. The body of Petite Flower suddenly started moving. It vanished into the underground power section by way of a small fissure in the floor. So it wasn't really dead. Seems to have been bitten off by something. Got the keys. You go north. To east. And east again. And south. And south again. And east again. And I'm back at the research department. Use the key on the north door. Alpha's here. Absorbed in an experiment involving a gene synthesizer. Let me look at Ralph. Ralph is one of Huey's friends. There's no one more inquisitive and eager to learn than him in school. While chatting with Huey, Pirate, thank you so much for the lurk, and thanks for hanging out, and you have a good rest as well. Take care. Can't stand that guy. When I tried to get some Manju buns at the shop, I found that he's already bought them all. He must really like those things. It's a device for combining genetic material. The model's been designed chiefly for manipulating animal genes. Alright, so we're gonna move to the south. Use the key on the south door. Move south. It's nothing but the latest equipment, including an experiment system and its monitor. Lab coat can be seen. This, despite its shabby appearance, being in disarray from not having been cleaned recently. Take the lab coat. What? What? Huey took the lab coat. A mad flower was lurking behind it. Huey recoiled in shock, inadvertently dropping the coat in the process. Alright, well, time to beat a flower to death. He swung the bat with all its might. All his might. Oh, what a bad hit. What a terrible hit. Oh, pain. Pain. Alright. That's good, that's good. Life blood oozing out, the mad flower penetrated through the floor and escaped into the basement. Huey found 40 Maseda. Look at the cashier. And cashier 40% and received a Manju bun in return. Thank you for shopping with us. Let's talk to Rita now again. Look at Rita. I guess, Who are you? I've been ordered that nobody. Who are you? I've been ordered to let nobody by her. You ain't cleared. Damn. I left in such a hurry that I forgot my ID card. Damn, I left in such a hurry that I forgot my ID card. Oh, I know. How about my ID card? You can borrow it if you think it might be useful. Cool. Okay. Heal up in storage. Alright. Use ID card. Guard. We showed the ID card to the guard. What? Rita Partridge? Hey, this is someone else's card. I can't let you through with this. Huey slipped the guard a Manju bun, which he immediately began to munch on. Ah, these Manju buns really hit the spot. What's that? You want to go through here? Oh, sure. Rules? What rules? Works every time. The floors and walls seem dirty in places. Numerous thick pipes run across the ceiling. The passage leads east while the entrance doors back to the north. Garbage disposal facilities are visible to the south. Look at that poster. Caution, this pit is a shortcut to hell. Those wishing to live a full life should maintain a safe distance at all times. This huge pit connects to an incinerator. It is so deep that the bottom cannot be seen. There's a Super DX gun stuck in the hole. It's a heavy weapon so powerful that it can take down a Dazolian mammoth in one shot. Huey took the DX gun, trying to grab that with bare hands is a good way to lose one's balance and fall in the pit. Super DX gun is stuck in the hole. Well, see, that's why I dropped a quick save in case it killed me trying to go for that gun. Dirt and grime cover the walls and floor, and as bear pipes crisscross the ceiling. Corridor continues north and south. Ceiling is blah blah blah. Small vent in the exact center of the ceiling. Seems to be something else, but it's out of reach. Back the other way. Huey took the mop. The head of the mop is in tatters, and the extra long wooden handle is decaying. Fighting in this. Okay. Are you using that mop from the vent? We grasped the mop and began poking into the ventilation shaft. Suddenly fell out of the vent with a swoosh. Take that shotgun. Self-defense item capable of causing a high voltage shock. Got it. Huey recalled that one of his friends would use these things on vending machines. Always causes circuitry to malfunction, allowing them to steal soft drinks. Lovely. Love that for him. This room houses a cooling unit which maintains a temperature reactor. So clean that other rooms in this area don't even compare. Seems to be furnished with a large table and food server. Let me see if maybe I could use this on the food server. You press the shotgun against the machine's control panel and pull the trigger. A dimate tumbled out of the machine. Yeah, I'll take the dimate. Can't carry anymore. I'm gonna drop this and take the dimate. If I need those glasses, I can come back and get them. Move to the north. Move to the north. Sun baton can be seen. Table. The monitors. The locations can't be seen because the display is fuzzy. According to the nameplate's the transformer room. Well. The space in this room is taken up by a large transformer box. Numerous huge tentacles have penetrated the wall, through the wall. It's a crazy wire. Okay, let's use the shotgun. We just got a shotgun. We jammed the shotgun against the monster's body and pulled the trigger. Oh, that's good. That's good. Instant death. Love it. Covered in wounds, the tentacles will be yanked back into the wall. I'm gonna guess that these are all parts of a a giant body. Of a giant flower body. Okay. Move. South. Passageway way descending into the basement can be seen in the south. Transformer room is back to the north. Okay. Alright, here we go. The entire section is governed from here. Trembling in fear, the operator huddles in front of a row of observation monitors. Let's look at the operator. A monster appeared! He mumbles over and over again, prone with terror. The image on the screen is too dark to make out, but there's clearly something unnatural moving inside the reactor room. Well, this east-south corridor connects to the control room with the reactor room. In the middle of this large room sits a cylindrical reactor. A huge plant monster fills the room. Power lines in here. Huey severed the lines with the ID card. Unable to continue absorbing energies, the Keith flower instantly began to weaken and soon escaped through the ceiling. Okay. We go back to... all the way back to the director. The director that I didn't even talk to. I was supposed to talk to, but I didn't. This is a posh room, as would be expected for the president of a major university. Awards, trophies, and other accolades are on an entire wall. Behind a large desk sits the president himself, a serious look about him. The president took a deep breath as Huey finished his report. So it seems the creature continues to evolve. We also know that it craves energy, and that it has escaped from the university. The main energy center will be next. I'll make arrangements for you. I know I've put you through a lot of troubles so far, but you must continue your investigation. Yeah, you know. These things happen. Scary looking guard is standing in front of a glass door leading into the energy center. We've been told to expect you. Be my guest. This waiting area is furnished with a multitude of fine sofas. These splendid sofas are upholstered in quality leather. It'd be great if to take a nap on one. Cool. So I think I could probably use the sofas in the lobby now to heal. If I need to. Absolutely need to. I can heal on the sofas. We'll see, we'll see. An office for conducting the Energy Center's day-to-day business. Hey, Burfoot, how's it going? Oh, yeah, it's going all right. I'm almost finished with kind of the adventure prequels to Phantasy Star 2. I've been playing these all night. I thought it was gonna not take so long, but it took the whole stream. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, it's going all right. Hope you're doing all right. Give you a shout out as well. Also, oh, but yeah, check out Burfoot sometime. Quality streamer. Of course, of course. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we no, it's been alright. It's just I've had to sort of redo parts of it because there's no real save system. No proper save system at least, so yeah. Don't talk too much, it's bad for business. Yeah, that's good, that's good. That's a good note. Don't talk too much, it's bad for business. Excuse me, but I'd like to speak to someone for a moment. He called out to them over the counter. They did their best to ignore him. He persisted until one of them finally got up. A monster? If something like that were running around here, we would have reported to city police immediately. We always pay attention to our visitors. Yeah, okay, whatever. Alright. Numerous lockers. The poster here, what does it say? Okay. Got it. No peeking. That's right. Control room. The switch, maybe? Controls the state of the shutter. This kind will refuse to operate unless an authorized individual swipes their ID card first. Okay. So... Oh, I know what it'll do. Use the shotgun on the switch. Use the shotgun on the wall switch. Brief moment, the massive shutter began to open it, accompanied by a commensurate noise. Use the switch. Having to kind of shock my way into this. Oh boy, main reactor room. This room is as vast as a gymnasium and houses nothing but an enormous cylindrical reactor. And this plant monster. Countless power lines stretch forth from the main reactor into the walls. Dozens of tentacles with a crisis flower are rocking the reactor in a deadly embrace. Oh jeez, now what? Keeps shaking as the monster absorbs energy directly. Who knows what kind of catastrophe this will eventually precipitate. That's it. I can get the reactor to emit more energy than the monster can absorb. I've got to find the control key. Okay, we're gonna use the shotgun on the tentacles. There we go. There we go. Next up, one more. Hope one more. Tentacles. Good one.
More tentacles. It's fine though. It's totally good. Okay, good. Look at the clerks, maybe? I don't know where I'm... Move to the north. Rig, how's it going? Yeah, this is the last of the Phantasy Star 2 prequels. I've been playing through all the adventure games. It's kind of menu driven text adventures. So it's like there was one on the Game Gear that was sort of a prequel to all these other text adventures that they released for the Genesis or for the Mega Drive on Sega's online service in Japan in like 1990 and 1991 that were all like character prequels for everybody, for all the player characters in Phantasy Star 2. So yeah, how's it going, Rig? Of course. Also, have you figured out anything else with regards to Wiz 7? Yeah, I mean, these games are pretty short. They're only like about an hour long total. So, I mean, if you were going to play through all of these adventures, you could probably knock them out in less than a night on your end. Yeah, they're really good. Yeah, apparently there was some kind of official level of translation, but it was only available on like GameTap, like the thing that that Time Warner was running or Turner was running, but they were also only available for a month because it was sort of at the end of the Sega GameTap deal. And they were putting a bunch of different SegaNet stuff on there at the end. Like, I think they put Sonic Eraser on there for about a month. They put or not Sonic Eraser. They put one of the other SegaNet Sonic games. But they put all the Pyramid Magic stuff on there. No More Samurai. Oh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Our guests who lack an appointment are not permitted to speak with the chief. Come see us again. Yeah, that's a shame. Maybe you could... it keeps saying the same thing no matter what you ask. Despite a flawless appearance, its actual performance is as poor as rumored. Maybe I can use the... Here we go. It's a robot? Let me do that then. That probably won't work here. Ah, I can't short out the robot secretary. Chief has absconded along with every last piece of artwork formerly present. Only the massive desk remains. Enormous to the point of stupidity. It appears to have been made from a single log of 3,000-year-old Paseo cypress. A computer terminal and a solid gold ashtray are also along for the ride.
The control key is here, though. Ah, I can't take the control key. Alright, let me see what I've got here. I can probably drop the mop. Maybe. Maybe I can drop the mop. And I can also probably drop the metal bat. So take the control key. Alright, we're going back to the dressing room. Looking around some. Oh no. I'm gonna save because I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, good. All right, so I took the shampoo. Apparently, I will need shampoo. I don't know. Fully automated food server has been installed in the employee eatery. The menu is on the wall. What's the menu say? They recommended the boiled sand lizard in demi-glace sauce. Only the finest cuisine for them, apparently. Alright, back north. Here we go. More tentacles. These tentacles are easy, though. What? Thought I... Well... Wait a minute. Shotgun. That's what I... You know what? Before I do anything... Go back here. Back to the lobby. Look at the sofa. Wait a minute, I can't take a nap on the sofa? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. All we gotta do is use the shotgun on tentacles. Boom. Dead. Dead. Well, not dead, because they're connected to a big body. Alright. On the tentacles. Oh, that is a crap roll. Okay, well, damn. That was a good roll. That's a problem. Once again. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use a dimate on myself. Rick, I didn't know I don't know if I remember saying this, but I didn't know that the mate items were named after Calorie Mate in Phantasy Star. Okay, there we go. Dead. And now here we go. More tentacles. Shotgun. Tentacles. Oh, that was such a garbage roll. That was a really good roll. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, dozens of tentacles from the crisis flower, a rock in the reactor, and a deadly embrace. A second, hold on. Yeah, you can. You totally can. Let's see here. Shotgun. Okay, yeah, I made a wrong turn here. As long as I get good rolls all the way down. Or decent rolls. Like over 55 or whatever, I think. Yeah, this should be where I'm at. Tentacles. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. Now I can go south. Okay. Oh, good. More tentacles. Oh, what a garbage roll. That's better. That's better. Alright, now. Look at the console. Keyhole. Use the control key. Console. You use the key in the console and begin to turn it once, twice. The gauges are fluctuating wildly. Rice. One more turn and the reactor's full yield will flood into that monster. Huey turned the key with all of his might.
Behold.
Oh! Stealthy Golem.
Stealthy Golem rated the stream with 160 viewers.
Stealthy Golem, how are you doing? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid and hello raiders. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know, it's wild. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm wrapping up on the 9th adventure in the Phantasy Star Adventure series. But yeah, thank you again. For stopping in, and thanks for bringing your folks in. I'm Rat Clowncar. I play retro and indie stuff, mostly in the RPG spectrum. Strategy RPGs, dungeon crawlers, JRPGs, CRPGs, Metroidvanias, roguelikes, maybe even sometimes a Souls-like, I don't know if I'll get to it. Thank you for the follow. Seating stand. Hello, Wampasaurus. Hello. Let's see, who else? Who else? Thank y'all so much. Yeah, pretty much. You know, I get into a bit of everything, but yeah. Yeah, and this month I'm doing pretty much the Phantasy Star series. The classic Phantasy Star series, rather, 1 through 4, and some of the side games related to that. on the Game Gear, and these were SegaNet games in Japan on the Sega modem service, kind of a precursor to Live Arcade or PlayStation Network that was available for the Sega Mega Drive in Japan, and for a brief time there was another version that was on that was available on the Genesis in the US, but it didn't get nearly the amount of support that the SegaNet Japan did. But yeah, this is but yeah, they did 8 adventures as kind of prequels, character prequels for Phantasy Star 2 for the Japanese market, and these were translated into English unofficially as fan translations. And yeah, they kind of have, they're kind of about an hour long roughly. They kind of deal with kind of backstory setup of character origins and things like that related to the player characters that you know kind of encounter in Phantasy Star 2. There's also a kind of a prequel to all of those adventures that's Game Gear exclusive. I played through that as well. But yeah, thanks so much for bringing your folks in. How was your? Yeah, I know you're doing Lord of the Rings stuff, which is awesome this week. You played the Return of the King for the Game Boy Advance. Hey, Dame Karen, how's it going? But yeah, how did Return of the King? And also, did you played the Third Age too yesterday, right? The Lord of the Rings Third Age. How'd you like that? Key broke. Well, let me see here. Let me look at the... This is not a good deal. Key has been turned and inserted. Oh no. Played 2 towers yesterday. Completed 2 towers yesterday, and Lord of the Rings, the RPG on the RTS on PC. Morhen Wolf, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's tons of Lord of the Rings games. Are you going to be playing like Riders of Rohan, the 91 game as well? You'll be playing Ring Fit at the end of the week. Shotgun on tentacles. You can play the you can play the Ring Terrors domain for the Dreamcast. Oh, that was a crap roll. I think I just got... No, I survived that somehow. Mini ready, but you'd probably stick to some ones you've already started on. Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, thank you again for stopping in and bringing a nice amount of folks in. Thank you so much. Tonight's been a really good night as far as new visitors and cool people stopping by. So I'm just glad for whoever wants to hang out. That's cool. I just Oh, thank you, Highland Dungeoneer, for the follow. Let me see if maybe this work? You remove the broken control key from the console and replace it with a bottle of shampoo, which he began to wrench in place. Got it. This should take care of that monster. The monitor displayed an image of the creature as it mutated. Unable to absorb a torrent of energy, it began to shake in great torment, and with a mighty bang, the body exploded. Now there's guts and goo of green, of plants everywhere. Hello, Bronca. The explosion shattered countless blossoms through the air in a beautiful shower of petals. Ah, these are the new species of flowers I was working on. The experiment in my lab was acting strangely. Did it begin evolving on its own? To his amazement, a large crowd of people had gathered before him. The university president, Rhodey, Ralph. Even what was Rhodey doing there? Even the guard and the chef. Even the guard and the chef. Hey, DC. Doing all right. I'm just about to wrap up the last of this this Phantasy Star 2 adventure. And it seemed like the whole school was there. Rita, too. Rita? So this mess was all your fault, huh? Did I get slapped? Sorry. The end. and that is Phantasy Star 2 Huey's Adventure. And that's all the Phantasy Star prequels. Our Phantasy Star 2 prequels. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, thank y'all for the raids, and thank y'all so much for hanging out. And you know what? I think this is Golem, I knew you just raided, but I think we're about wrapped up. I was going to start on Phantasy Star 2 Generation 2 tonight, but I don't think I'm going to settle in for it. I think I'm gonna start that next stream. But yeah, it's anyway, for anybody that's not tried these text adventures or these kind of graphical text adventures, this has been these are really cool, especially if you're into the lore of Phantasy Star 2 itself and into the characters of Phantasy Star 2. It's a really awesome game to sort of play either before, or it's a really awesome series of games to play either before or after a Phantasy Star 2 playthrough. And the English translations, especially for these Genesis games or these Mega Drive SegaNet games, are really high quality. The Game Gear Phantasy Star Adventure still has some weird text issues, but you know, that's okay. It's whatever. These SegaNet games, and like I said, there's 8 of them, and they last about an hour a piece. They're really cool to dig into. Yeah. All right, let me see here. Let me... Come on. There we go. Yeah, of course. I hope you're doing well. Let me give a shout out to DC Bueller. Doing great stuff. Been doing board games this past weekend. Awesome. And yeah, I'm still on, but I'm about to wrap up, I think. What we got online right now? What? I think we're gonna go say... I don't know. Go say hi to... Oh, Badgertail is about to finish Ocarina of Time, I guess. So yeah.